All right. Going on.
Hey, we're back.
We're going to fake like we haven't talked. We're just now speaking to everyone, to each other.
Yeah, we just met.
Yeah. How's everybody doing, man?
I was late, so that's the reason why we are late.
No, it's okay. Shit.
I mean, it's all good, man. No problems.
Yeah. We're going to talk about some Paul Verhoeven, man. Fucking these films I didn't have any clue about. Gismo brought it up. This is what he wanted to talk about, and I was like, shit, let's do it. So I'm really fucking digging this shit, though. I gotta say.
All these 5 films I've never seen before, not even Starship Troopers. So I was going into
really?
this. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
That must be like your first big present or something. It's
yeah. Right. Yeah. So I went in completely blind, and like you say, well, man, we're talking about all these films upcoming now, and I really enjoyed them. Just preface it and was surprised by how good and versatile a director he is. Very surprised.
Yeah, man. I mean, when I was a kid, I had no idea, but RoboCop blew me the fuck away when I was a kid. I mean, I remember skipping school because I knew RoboCop was out on VHS that day. And I was like, and anytime I act like I was sick, or anytime I was sick, my mom would check me out of school, take me to the video store. I remember fucking renting RoboCop. I kind of love that shit, man, right out the gate.
I think we've all been in that boat.
Well, yeah, man.
Yeah, I can remember RoboCop back in when it first came out. I think, was it 1987, something like that?
Yeah, I think so.
1987. Yep.
Yeah, renting it on video.
I was 10. Yeah, 10 years old. Fuck. For me,
Yeah, like 16, something like that.
I mean, what do y'all got going on, man? Y'all just chilling?
Yeah, I'm painting the apartment now, so
yeah,
I've been up all plus I'm working, so I'm working day and night these days around. So a little bit lazy in the eyes as normal.
Right. Yeah, still editing your film?
Yeah, I do that like 6-7 hours a day, and then I do painting for like 5. I feel so, how you say, like tired after 4 or 5 hours of painting.
Yeah, exhausted.
So, yeah, but it's nice, nice easy work. Not easy for physical, but easy like for brain.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, you can always like.
I'm a painter by trade, so it just kind of, I don't know.
Yeah,
I love it because I don't have to fuck with a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go do my thing, unless it's a homeowner bitching about something or a decorator sometimes. Decorators get on my nerves sometimes.
I think
But
if
to
I
be
had
honest,
that job,
oh, sorry.
go on, sorry. No, go on, kid.
No, I was just saying, to be honest, I think it's a job that gets too little appreciation because I've done it for years, myself on films and everything. But still, I can't do it perfectly yet, and I'm still bugging myself, doing it over and over again to learn, But it's something that comes over time, as you said, Dirk, and everything. So it's it's something I bug myself every time I do it. I want to do it better and better.
Oh yeah, it can be tedious, man, for sure.
Yeah.
But I guess I'm gonna get into this chat right quick.
Let's not talk about paint dry.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Chris C, what's going on, man? He said, "What's up, y'all?" All.
Yeah,
Wild Wrangler.
You on board, man.
Chris C, Wild. Okay, he's saying, hey, Texas, man, what's going on? Glad y'all are here, man.
Hey, Tex.
Sorry we're a little late. Oh, let's see. Texas says, "So ready for this?" Cool, man. I'm glad. Shit.
Yeah.
I know we've been taking some breaks. I mean, I took a little break, went to Texas and shit. And, did the Texas Frightmare thing. Had a fucking blast. Chris C says, "Yes, should be a blast as always. And it's always more crazy twisted when Gismo is on the panel."
I don't know about that, but thank you or fuck you.
Thank you or fuck you. Let's see.
I actually forgot one film, but I need to think where I have it.
Texas says that's true. And yeah. Wild Wrangler saying, "Hey," and that's me saying we're coming. So let's see. Chris, take your time, Dirk. Okay. Yeah, man. All good. Love this intro so much. It sticks with you. Appreciate it, man. My dreams will be of that image of Gismo. Yeah. I don't think Gizmo's seen it. I don't know if he saw it or not. It's at the very beginning. Did y'all see it?
Yeah, I think I've seen it, yeah.
You did? Okay. Let's see. Chris C, laugh out loud. Yep, Holland agree. And the stream can officially start because Holland's here, man. It's not a real stream unless Holland's here. Real shit. Everybody's saying, "Hey, oh my God, this panel, here we go." Appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Dirk, Gizmo, and Q-Boy, all right. Yeah. Masters of the 80s. What's going on, man? Hello, gents. I hope you're all well. Yeah, man. Just enjoying this nice Saturday.
Yeah, not too bad over here either. That like really nice days.
It's getting hot here, man. It's starting to warm up. Starting to feel like summer now. It's it's like 91 degrees outside. That ain't too bad, but it's still like the best way I could describe it is the heat here is kind of like swamp jungle heat in Predator.
Right. That's 91 over here. That's like a fucking heat wave.
Yeah.
In the UK, if we have that. I can't.
It's starting to warm up here. You know what I mean? So like when it's it'll get in the hundreds and shit. It's the air you can wear. We say it's the air you can wear type of shit. So.
Yeah. No, I don't think I could handle that. 100 degrees. No chance.
There we go.
Wild Wrangler says, Master of the 80s. Hey, man. And there's my beautiful wife, Tasha. Hey, guys. Thanks for joining the chat. Yeah, baby. And let's see. I'm saying hey to my wife. And the violence in RoboCop is unprecedented. Love it. Yeah. The only thing is, I mean, we might touch on RoboCop, but it's not the focus of this one.
Oh.
We're zooming in on some like shit that most people don't know about, which I didn't know. I mean, Gizmo's really the one brought it to my attention, so I'm glad he did, man. Because
yeah,
some damn
I only knew of two of them before, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, the other three I didn't really have.
I had no idea about Rutger Hauer. I was like, what the shit? I've seen 2 movies with Rutger Hauer in them, like looking like a hippie and shit. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this? Let's see. Chris C saying, hey. Let's see. Skip school to watch Friday the 13th. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hell yeah. Friday the 13th TV movie marathon. Yeah. Or should I say Mrs. Tasha? Yeah. Let's see. Hi, Chris. Hey, nice. Wow, those are always fun. Blah, blah, blah. Da, 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 da. Hey. Paint dry. Gizmo with the American jokes. Yeah.
I'm trying my best.
Damn Dirty 8, man. What's going on? Yeah. Let's see.
Hello, man.
All right. While Wrangler, I live in Texas. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was over in Dallas, man. Over in Irvin, Dallas. You know, same shit. DFW airport. Let's see. And I think we're at the end. It definitely is. I'm in H-Town. That'd be Houston, for those that don't know.
Yeah, I've been there, actually.
Yeah. Houston's fucking, it's a nightmare traffic, dude. Fucking
yeah.
5 hours. I remember going around the whole, like we were lost. I was in the oil field. It took like 5 hours to get, because there's so many fucking interstates you got to take and exits and shit. It's insane. I think the worst I've ever been though is LA. That's the worst fucking traffic I've ever seen. And that was in 95.
But LA is a shithole. At least the area around Hollywood and stuff like that. It doesn't look good.
Shit and piss everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta fucking step over. Like, it's fucking insane, dude. The homeless people that are there.
But, oh God, Gizmo, have you ever been to London?
Yeah, I've been to London. Yeah.
That is, some parts of London are complete shithole, man.
I think I've only been to the good parts because I've only been there like a tourist, so.
Oh yeah, most of central London's pretty cool, but yeah, like everywhere, I guess, there's druggies and all sorts of bad people.
I've heard knife stabbing and shit like that.
Yeah.
Knifing.
They
got Billy Jacks and shit over there. Is that what it is? Billy Club.
Billy.
I don't think so much that. I think it's just.
There's that shit. Is that old school? This is some old school shit, ain't it? Like the old Billy Clubs and shit. I've seen in the I don't know. I've seen that shit somewhere. So.
I'm from the north of Norway, and when I was young, the dudes between 20 to 30 used to travel to London to just fight, because it was easy to get in fights when they went out on bars and stuff like that.
Oh my God! Yeah.
So it was like North Norwegian versus London people.
Oh damn! The whole damn feud. War for territory type shit.
I think they were just messing like the Vikings did back in the days, traveling to England and. But I remember it really well. They used to brag about it, guys. I remember. Oh, we punched this dude and it didn't wake up, and I was just like, maybe you killed him.
Maybe I ought to go into hiding and shit.
Yeah.
Well, shit, man, Gizmo. I'm gonna let you spin it off, dude. Whichever one you want to talk about first. I did want to mention this one though. I think I've mentioned it to you before. And if you get a chance, if you do the Kino sale that's coming up, I highly recommend this one because it's real similar to Black Book, and it's this one here.
Army of Crime, yeah, you talked about it, I think.
Yeah, the Real Inglourious Bastards, but it's like. It's a lot like Black Book, man, with the resistance. It's a French film. Really enjoy this fucking movie, man. It's real serious. It's a real fucking serious movie. But
is it from the 70s or 80s?
No, it's it looks newer.
Oh, okay.
It looks like a newer film, but it definitely in the 2000s at least. I'm not sure what year.
I thought, since you said the original Inglourious Bastards, I thought you meant that it was before the original film from America.
Oh, no. It's saying that this was the original, like the story. This story is
Follow the truth.
Right, the true story
Well,
from where the Inglorious idea came from, or whatever. But,
yeah, I need to check it out one time. I get a possibility to buy from Kino. It's been so
Kino,
expensive.
It's a nice little side slip. This thing was like $10, man. On the
Yeah,
Kino.
right. Yeah.
Damn good. I know you're into the World War II flicks and shit. So.
Yeah, I love everything actually I see from the World War II, as long as they try to make something original in a way. So I think Paul Verhoeven does that. I only seen 2 of his 3 war films. I just found out actually that he has another TV movie from the Second World War that I never seen. It's the only film I haven't seen from him, and I haven't seen the 2 television series he's done. But I seen the 1 episode from the Hitchhiker he did. I have it on DVD actually, and that's a fun one. I highly recommend people, because I didn't like the show that much. I only seen like 8-9 episodes of that one, but his episodes are definitely the best in my book. But I really wanted to talk about Paul Verhoeven because I think he's the director I appreciate the most, and no matter if he makes a film that are probably not kind of in my vein of what kind of movies I enjoy, to do an example, because we're not going to talk about that one, but it's Benedetta, or how you say it, like this one.
Oh, Benedetta?
Yeah. I've never been a big fan of the non-exploitation stuff at all, actually. I think some of them are good, but it's kind of the weakest point of Italian cinema in my book. But
I'm not a big fan of the non-exploitation either. I mean,
no,
never.
But I do think I had to see this right away, and I do think that he brings something new to it. It's one of his weakest films, I would say, but still, it is a good film, and it's a non-exploitation film that I'm not enjoying that much overall. But I do think he mixes sleaze with kind of exploitation in his films, and he managed to make the exploitation stuff he does look expensive, even if he doesn't have the big budget many times. And I do think all of his films feels like important masterpieces of cinema history, no matter which film you start off with or which one you end with or whatever. Like, I think all of his films are kind of important, except one, and that's going to piss people off, I believe, because that's his definitely weakest film in my book, but I know it's loved by most of the people out there. So, and it's The Hollow Man. I think
Hollow Man, yeah,
I think it's an okay movie, but
I was just listening to an interview about from him, and he was saying something about Hollow Man, like he had to get away from that shit, and that's when he made Black Book. He had to get back to reality, is what he was saying.
Yeah,
but I don't know what he's trying to say in Hollow Man. Was he just getting paid for that one, or is there something more to it?
The only thing I know, because of the commentary that I heard, was that he said that he missed his own mark with the film, because he wanted to make a film that, if I understood him rightly, that asked questions about with superpowers comes great responsibility, or something like that. The Spider-Man
quote.
Yeah. So he wanted to do like a movie where he showed a superhero that went in the wrong path and asked questions about the audience. Should ask question, would you do the same? And I do think he managed to do that for the first 45 minutes of the film, because the first 45 minutes of Hollow Man, I think, is a great masterpiece, to be honest. But then the movie really goes down into the...
I remember when it dropped, when it came out, I remember it was something different with the special effects and the CGI. It was mind-blowing for the time. I just remember when it did come out, like, I was kind of blown away by it.
And I think it was Oscar nominated for Best Special Effects also, actually.
Yeah.
I
mean, it don't hold up now. I don't guess it does. I haven't went back and revisited, but I just remember during that time, man, it was really on, you know.
Yeah, I remember really liking Hollow Man.
Kevin Bacon.
Part of it almost plays out like a slasher at times as well.
Right.
So obviously, that's why I really liked it. But been a while. I haven't seen it for a long time.
And that's the part I like with the film, to be honest, and is that I like the slasher part. I like the part where he actually tried to not do bad stuff, but I don't like it after it goes more into like we need to hunt him down, because
Right.
it feels so generic and so out of place of Verhoeven kind of cinema, if that makes sense. But it's still an okay film, and I can rewatch it. And the worst Paul Verhoeven film is a rewatch, so that's saying something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he, you know, if they made him go a different route too. You know, I don't know if he got to really do what he wanted to do, but
I don't really know that actually, but I do think that he says he's like you said, he wanted to step away from the game afterwards and go to Europe and make kind of films that he cared about for a while before he did something new in America again. So maybe he felt that he lost track when he made the film.
okay.
I think that's the thing, if I understood the interview or the commentary right.
Right. Well, which one did you want to start with, man?
Yeah, I think that it would be a good film to start off is probably, and I think that's the first one also, is Turkish Delight.
Okay.
And
Okay. Yeah.
and for me, that's, I can just say a little bit and then we can talk if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He as everybody who read about Paul Verhoeven probably knows, is that he had the same track as Wes Craven and a lot of those directors back in the days where they were offered doing adult films. And he actually said yes to directing one. I don't remember the title's name for that, but that's his first feature. It's kind of a sex comedy, but he said yes to doing the porn film, and then he got the script and he rewrote the script. So he got to make this kind of sex comedy instead of a porn film. And that kicked off his career because that movie was a mild success. So then he made, I think, another film, if I'm not mistaken. I should have written stuff down, but he did that Turkish Delight.
Yeah.
And what really surprised me about that film, because I didn't know that before I started reading a little bit about him now before this stream, is that was the biggest success in the history of the Netherlands cinema. And I was really shocked about that because it's so explicit and it's so extreme. So I was just thinking, who the fuck went and see it? If my mom went to see that film, I would have been embarrassed if you
no shit. Because like I was watching it, right? And Tasha come walk in the living room. The time she come walking in the living room, he's got that chick bent over spanking her ass, putting a flower in her butt or some shit. And she's like, what in the hell? And I was like, yeah, I don't know. Because I have no idea the context of the dialogue. Like, is Rutger Hauer's character, is he rich? Is he?
No, he's an artist that or a respected artist.
I figured that. Yeah.
But they never go into the money part of the thing. But I think he's kind of a character like a typical hippie or something like that doesn't care about money at all, doesn't care about system, the law in many ways. Right. So, but for me, it's like if you put, I don't know which one is the biggest hillbilly kind of redneck kind of hippie kind of movie from America ever. I can't remember. There are so many from back in the 70s, but if you take one of those and you put Bad Lieutenant in the mix, I think that's the kind of style of the film, and that's what I love about it.
Yeah,
right.
So, I mean, I just seen Rutger Hauer. I was like really just tripped out, like the way that film starts out. Like, you know, you see him pummeling some dude's head in with some shit, and then he shoots the chick in the head, and I'm like, damn, this motherfucker just got dark. Like, right out the gate, man. I was like, hell yeah. Okay. And then
I was not expecting that to open up with that scene.
Yeah, and then later on you realize, okay, well, I don't want to spoil it for nobody. Are we spoiling these or I don't know?
Yeah, I think so. We can, because spoiling a Paul Verhoeven film doesn't matter. It's the explicit part that's really important, and the satire.
Yeah, and then some of them, like especially L, you can interpret that shit so many different ways. These are open for interpretation. You know.
Yeah.
Even Starship Troopers is open for interpretation.
Absolutely. It's a really deep film if you really go into it.
Yeah.
That's why also it still works.
It also makes me want to go recheck out Showgirls now, you know, to see something I might have missed. Because when I seen that shit, I was 18 years old, you know. So
yeah,
you're probably the right age then, because that film is fucking bonkers. Showgirls I've not seen for a while. I know it's recently come out on is it 4K or Blu-ray?
Yeah, Vinegar Syndrome just put out 4K of that shit.
4K over there.
Yeah.
They usually play it over here on the TV. I don't know if it's uncut or anything, but yeah, I really enjoy that film. It's just like really trashy fun. It's nothing, you know, unlike some of these other films we're going to mention now.
Yeah, but like my mind state from 18 to 40, I'm about to be 46. That's a big change. You know, I need to go back and watch it again.
I think you'll like it when you go back to it and just treat it for what it is. Just, you know, a bit of fun.
Yeah, you can't watch Showgirls and follow the story. You need to look at it with a satiric, satire eyes, like, and
right.
And yeah, look at what he's trying to tell. And I actually saw a 1 hour interview right before this with him talking about Showgirls with a 30 minutes interview with Gina Jera something, the one of the actresses in the film. And it was really interesting because I never seen an interview about Showgirls before. And actually, I think I'm right about most part, because he says in the interview that he wanted to do it kind of at first it was a musical, but then he didn't want to do a musical. So he rewrote the script like he always did with all of his films almost. And he took away like the music part, and it feels like a musical because it feels fake. Everything feels fake.
Yeah.
So it makes me.
I just remember how bad that fucking acting was. I was like,
yeah. Do you think that was done on purpose though? Did he try to make?
Gizmo says it is, but
okay.
I always just was like, damn, this movie sucks. Like when I see it, you know. But
I just thought it was done on purpose, but now after the interview with those two, I understood it's done on purpose, because what Paul Verhoeven did afterwards, I don't know, the American award, Razzie or something, when you make like the worst film of the year.
Razzies.
He won best director.
Yeah, worst everything, right? Everything.
Yeah,
like got worst fucking Razzies.
And the reason why he went up there and took the prize was because he knew that everybody was like it's like if you say Evil Dead is really bad acting, because if you look at Evil Dead, like Bruce Campbell in Evil Dead,
oh yeah,
it's terrible if you compare it with like a normal human being, how you act, but he's overacting, so he does it perfectly. And that's the same with Showgirls. They do it in the exactly same way as Evil Dead.
Right.
Okay. Right. Yeah. So,
yeah. I just have to put a different lens on and watch it again, you know. But let me catch up with the chat right quick. Let's see. I see a couple more people showed up. Chris C says, yeah, I just know of 4 by Paul, RoboCop, Total Recall, Starship Troopers, and of course Showgirls. Oh, and Hollow Man. I live in California, so we will get up there soon, temperature-wise. Yeah, but you got that nice ocean breeze, so, you know, it's humid as hell. It's like swamp heat here, you know. Basic Instinct is a good one. Yeah, man. We was watching Basic Instinct, I think last Saturday night. We fell asleep watching it. I forgot how good that shit was.
That plays out for me like a giallo film, basically.
Yeah, a lot like
especially from that opening with the ice pick and all that. I fucking love that film. I love that film.
It's like if Hitchcock made a giallo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good way of putting it. Yeah.
And Sharon, I mean that made her career probably, right? I would say.
Yeah, it was just that one shot, wasn't it? You know, where she opens her leg.
I'm saying that boosted her career though, and
absolutely. Yeah.
That whole character that she was playing was just fucking no nonsense type of shit, you know, like.
Yeah, I don't think the film gets enough credit because it's well known for that shot, like I just mentioned, but between her legs. But there's a lot more going on in it. I think it's a really good erotic thriller. I really.
But
do.
it's like Paul Verhoeven said, he doesn't care if he gives him credit as long as he gets the money, and that movie is still still gets money from.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I love the film. It's amazing.
Says, oh shit, Holland, I forgot about that one. It's a Giallo, by the way. Oh, Basic Instinct. Yeah. Basement Blues, Tony, man.
Hi, Tony.
What's going on? And Wild Wrangler saying he bought Death Dream. Hell yeah, man. I love Death Dream, dude. By Bob Clark.
Yeah. I wasn't a massive fan of that. I need to go back to that one.
I dig it, man.
I need to see it again too.
Yeah, I like what it's, you know, there's a bigger story going on with that movie, with the Vietnam War.
There's definitely a message to that. Yeah, to that film for sure.
Wild Wrangler saying, hey, yo, Tony of the awesome basement. Yeah. Let's see. Everybody saying, hey, I'm going to need to check out Turkish Delight. Good to know VS has that. Oh, do they?
I didn't know that.
Delight.
Really? Well,
No,
shit, I need to get that then. Because I want to see the shit
away.
in English, you know?
Yeah, I only have this terrible DVD, original release DVD from, and it's in Norwegian also, Turkish Konfekt.
Okay.
But if you want to see anyone who's watching this, and if you want to see it, it's on realist.com.
Yeah.
You can download a really good edition of it. It looks really nice.
I didn't know Winger Syndrome had it. Turkish.
It wouldn't surprise me because maybe that's where the rip from Realist is off. Because it looks amazing. You've got subtitles, everything.
Chris says, I've come to love the films I call from the dark vault for a few years. Love discovering them. Yeah.
I can't say that I see they have it. No, I don't think they do. Maybe it's out of print.
Holland says, yeah, I think I need to watch Showgirls as a comedy. Kirsty says, the scene in the bed with the ice pick is iconic. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's amazing opening.
Chris says, Death Dream is great. Saw that on Prime a few days ago. Okay. Yeah. Oh, thought you said VS had that. Sorry. Oh. No.
He probably thought I said that Winger Syndrome
had check. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. I was wondering. I was like, damn, that's where I'm going to grab it from then.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
So it's probably just on DVD then, huh?
I haven't seen it on Blu-ray, but maybe it's out.
The rip I watched looked really good. It looked like a Blu-ray, but I could be wrong. It could just be a good DVD. I'm not sure, but yeah, it looks amazing actually.
Okay.
It's so good. Sets the sale trade of the Turkish Delight on the cover. Sets that it's the best movie from the Netherlands through this entire century.
Damn.
Right.
It's I think it was this movie.
I figured it would be like a damn Viking movie or something, huh?
Yeah.
From the fucking Netherlands.
I had no fucking idea going into this. What, Turkish Delight is obviously mentioned in the film. Where
I looked up Turkish Delight.
Turkish Delight. Yeah.
Yeah, I looked up Turkish Delight earlier, and it showed me a bunch of some kind of square-looking food.
Yeah.
And it's like what the fuck is this?
It's like a sweet over here, and obviously in Norway, where
okay.
But it's fun. It's living like it was living like 14 million people in Netherlands when that was released, and 4 million went and saw it on cinema.
Damn.
So that's insane.
That's a lot of damn people to go see that shit.
Like 1 in 3 people. I read that too. Crazy.
So that'd have been like, and it feels like the same kind of vibe, like just raw, like not exactly like, but I mean like Texas Chainsaw Massacre or some shit. Like guerrilla type filmmaking. It looks like, to me it does. I mean, I could be wrong, but
I totally agree, and I was about to say that before we went into, I think it was Showgirls or whatever. But it looks like it's shot on like a documentary,
right?
And it's Jean de Bont who shot it, the same dude who did Raw.
Yep, I'm noticing him more now. I'm noticing his name pop up. He's a really damn good cinematographer, you know.
Yeah, really. And every film he does looks different.
This was actually nominated for an Academy Award as well, which I read.
I know, and it's so fucking weird.
Crazy, isn't it? Best foreign film.
Damn.
And then in 2005, it was adapted into a musical as well.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, crazy.
But just, can I ask you a question? Because, you know, I'm really into this kind of films, you know, those kind of underground, I wouldn't say underground, but like a little bit more weird movies from different time periods that are not into specific horror or any kind of that. But when you watch a movie like this, that is from a totally strange country. For me, even the Netherlands are strange. So let's be honest. But how do you feel when you watch a movie like this? Like I just want to know from you two.
How do I feel?
Yeah, because weird question.
It was kind of, hold on, I'm trying to get my damn camera bag right. That's some weird shit going on here. Uh-oh. Get your mind right. All right. Okay. Yeah. Now it's fucking bizarre, fucking uncomfortable, fucking times. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? Like, you know, at the same time, I'm like, because I'm watching it like I have no context of what's being said. You know, like I said, that's how I've watched it. So there's no English subtitles, no English audio. I'm just watching it strictly, following it visually. And so I'm like, Rutger Hauer just looks like he just does not give a fuck. And he's like the one scene where he he cuts the chick's pubic hair off and puts it on his fucking shit like a Hitler.
I love that scene.
And I'm like, what the fuck is this dude doing? He just don't give a fuck. He treats all these women bad as fuck. You know? And I'm just like, what the hell is this shit? And then I guess he meets his match finally. Is that what happened?
Yeah, it's the greatest love story ever told. Was the biggest critic from France told about this film. It's it's so weird.
Yeah, but that scene where he cuts that chick's pubic hair off, I was like, what in the hell? Yeah, but yeah, it's like a mixture of emotions, really, when you watch it. It's an experience, and like I said, I definitely want to watch it again and know what the fuck's being said.
Oh yeah, you're doing yourself a bit of a misjustice by, you know, not watching it properly.
But that says something though. Like for a director, even though I don't know what's being said, if I can watch and still follow the story visually, you know, that's a hell of a director, I think. If he can you know, even without context of what the fuck's going on. I was still entertained. It wasn't boring. It was paced really well.
His films are like, a lot of these are like 2 hours plus, and they never feel that way to me. But this one, like Gizmo was saying how I thought about it, it kind of is like a roller coaster. It's got quite a lot of different genres in there, I found. And then the ending is just completely fucking heartbreaking, really. But it takes you on a hell of a ride to get to that. You know, when he first meets a girl, we know early on that, like, you know, she's dead from the opening scene, but we don't know what context, and we got to like follow the pieces, or you know, by watching the film to find out what happened. But yeah, I was completely blown away by this one and took me by surprise. But it's the best way I can describe it is a roller coaster, because 1 minute you're up, 1 minute you're down, because some of the scenes in it. And there's a really iconic scene in it that people probably won't even think about. But where she goes to the toilet and she thinks she's basically got cancer. Because the whole toilet bowl is, you know, I don't want to go too much into it, but it pools like this really black color or dark color. and then it kind of precedes what happens in the end, because you know we are going into spoilers, obviously.
Yeah. Just spoil
Yeah.
it. It's no.
But then she happens, the end.
I had to figure that out. I didn't
She
really.
gets
I didn't
cancer in a
realize.
different way, but yeah, it's
I didn't realize
fucking
she had
hard.
cancer until, I seen the wig and shit, and I didn't realize what the hell was going on. I still don't know why the fuck was she fucking with that other guy at the dinner at the dinner that they were having, in the red and shit, and he throws up all over her and shit.
That scene is my favorite fucking scene.
Yeah, right.
And it's done so well
over everybody. And
but
the shit with the eyeball, what was that shit about? When he finds that eyeball in the food, and he's fucking trying to get people to eat it, and he's fucking everybody's getting pissed off and shit. Like, what's going on there? Like, I'm just like lost on that part. So,
well, I think if you look at the film as this is just my participation, or how you say, like my take on the film. Yeah, right. Thank you. And I think the movie is really about the most essence of what we humans need to survive. So it's more about, like, because you see the dogs in the film, and you see all the cockroaches, or what you call them, the bugs, or that are trying to, like, portray something that is dead.
Right.
And I do think he's trying to say that Rutger Hauer's character, I don't remember his name, but I think the woman is Olga.
Yeah, Olga. Yeah.
And I do think that he is the kind of essence of what a man is. He wants to eat, fuck, and breed, and then die. I think that's like the essence of a human being. Like, and I think that's what Paul Verhoeven is telling here, just in a romantic love story, told in a weird fucking way. Because
they're the same, right? In a lot of ways, him and the chick.
Yeah.
She's like kind of does what she wants to do too, right?
But it looks like she's trying to find more purpose with life. If you look at, he's more like this crazy ass hillbilly, or
just a fucking rebellious motherfucker.
Yeah, he's like Joker and Batman in many ways. He doesn't care about anything. Mm-hmm. So
she kind of gets herself out of it, and like what Dirk said earlier with that other guy when he comes into the equation, she kind of gets herself out of it. But for whatever reason, maybe he was a bit too fucking mental for her. I don't know, because such a great performance from. Was it his first film? I think as well, Rutger Hauer.
I think it's his first film, but he was in the television series that I haven't seen with Paul Verhoeven before that.
Yeah, I was like really shocked to see Rutger Hauer in this shit. I wasn't expecting that shit.
The performance from him and the actual girl, I will mention her name, is Monique van der Ven, is outstanding. Both of those roles.
Really great.
They both carry the film really well. I was surprised at her performance because I've never heard of her before. So I looked her up, and she was in Amsterdam from 1988, which is a film I like, but I couldn't place her.
I still need to check that one out. A lot of people told me to check that out. I still haven't checked it.
Oh yeah, that's a great film. Yeah.
But you know what? I got a stacks of films I need to watch. So
yeah.
Somehow I need to incorporate them shits into what we're doing.
Right. Yeah.
Somehow. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe what we need to watch type of shit in the future.
But yeah, like I say, the performances are outstanding. Considering it was her first film as well.
Okay.
I mean, as a director, you could see like you got the talent there.
Fuck yeah, man!
Just from this film.
But also the cinematographer. I think without Jean de Bont in this film, Paul Verhoeven would never have managed to do this, because the cinematography in this one is almost more important than the directing.
That's what I was about to say. The camera work is fucking on time, man. It's fucking on time. It's like they're together though. They're like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Now I really want to see it again, and I saw it 2 days ago or 1 day ago. I remember, but I don't know. I love this film. It's a weird one.
That one where he's smacking her ass with that flower though, that was funny, man. We couldn't have been a better time for my wife to walk in.
There's loads of like erotic scenes in this. Even though I think from my seen an interview by Verhoeven, like he doesn't like to think of it as an erotic film because maybe it's a little bit out of context from what he was trying to do. But you can see why people got offended or people get shocked because, like that's scenes Dirk just mentioned and other scenes are just.
But that was
totally
all
right,
in.
yeah.
But that was all in his mind, and you find that out later, right?
Yeah. That's kind of.
That's all going on in his head, right?
We're not sure what's reality and what's not.
I don't really know that because he's, the first girl he meets.
Yeah.
In that scene, he has that phone call or what it is in the opening where he's talking, and we don't know what's said. But I'm just thinking that I do think that stuff happens, but I don't think it's that explicit in a way. But in his mind, he's just doing whatever he wants.
Yeah.
So I do think that he does all of that crazy shit. Yeah.
Because the way
but
without knowing dialogue, context, and all that, the way I interpreted it was he was that pissed off at his girlfriend and that dude that he was imagining that shit. Is what I thought. But because she dies from cancer later,
Yeah, maybe. I haven't.
I don't think he was imagining. He may, like you say, maybe, but I don't think.
But she dies from the cancer, right? Am I right?
I don't remember. Yeah, she dies, but I don't remember because she got that surgery shit in her head,
right?
And then you don't know how long the time has gone in the ending there because when he goes out and throwing that wig or what you call it in the trash,
yeah, and it's getting crushed by the dumpster.
Yeah. It kind
I
of
think that means something too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it just means that life is short and live it as you please, or how you say, because how you call it when it's like when we were cavemen, we needed to eat, fuck, and sleep and breathe, like the not instinct, but like I think that's the main essence of the story is kind
instinct,
of instinct,
carnal, like like your carnal nature.
Right.
Yeah.
Your primitive side, I guess. Your carnal, primitive instinct. I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking up.
Yeah. No, but I think that's the essence of the story, at least for me, though. But I love that they have this character. And what's really sad to think about is that this movie was nominated for an Oscar, but today a movie like this could never be nominated for any Oscar.
No,
it would have been
no.
too sexist.
They would be canceled like a motherfucker.
Too nasty, to everything. Yeah. And it's so sad.
Yeah, the way he's treating those women, fuck no. There's no way.
Oh fuck! Wait till we get on to fucking his next film, man.
Right. Hey, hold on, y'all.
There's no way that could be made today.
I'll be right back, man. I'll be right back.
That's all I mean. Yeah. But yeah, like I say, I was kind of blown away. I didn't know what to expect with all 5 films, to be honest. Because when Dirk said, I thought, shit, because horror is mainly my thing. But I totally surprised, like, by all of them. Every single one has got. Weirdly enough, I do like ratings on Letterboxd, and they all got 7 out of 10 for me, and that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
But yeah, I was kind of blown away for different reasons, really, with all 5.
You should also check out this one. If you didn't do it, it's not part of the stream though, but it's it's the Soldiers of Orange or something like that. I think it's called in English.
Right.
I think it's something like that. Also, Richard Howard, and it's about the resistant in the Netherlands during the Second World War, and it's actually really good. It feels in many ways like his first Hollywood film, if you understand, because it's kind of clear narrative. It's really easy to find there and everything, but it's also shot really nice, and it's a kind of a hint to what we can expect in the future of Verhoeven.
I did want to ask Gizmo about a film. You made a film called The Fourth Man from 1983.
Right.
I've never seen it, but I've
I
heard
keep hearing
really good
about it.
things.
I've heard about that a lot. Yeah.
It's a really good one.
It's got slasher elements, I think, from what I've read. That's one I gotta watch.
This one you will love, I can promise you, because this is more of a. You could say it's a horror, but it is a thriller. But it also got some Cronenberg shit in it, and it got some Hitchcock vibe, and I would say some Italian kind of. I would more go over to Argento actually than Fulci, but it's it's got the best eye in the door scene ever. It beats even the Italians with the eye in the door.
Wait a minute. Does it beat? It can't beat Bob Clark's Black Christmas eye in the door, right?
But that's not Italian. That's Canadian.
Right. Okay. I was just making. I thought you meant like it beats everybody. Like
no. It doesn't beat Black Christmas. Black Christmas is the masterpiece because it's so terrifying. The eye in the door.
That fucking eye, man. That fucking crack.
But I've been wanting to watch that for so long. The Fourth Man. Like, what's the best release of that, Gizmo? Is there a decent release?
I only have this DVD from 2006, released in Norway, actually. First uncut version of the film.
I think it's hard to get hold of it is.
Let me see. I might have seen that. That guy looks familiar.
It's a really good one, I think. Is
that the guy that's in The Punisher? Is that the same guy? The bad guy that's in The Punisher?
That I don't know. I don't remember.
You mean the Dolph Lundgren Punisher?
It could be. I did see The Punisher not long ago, so I should remember it. But
you know what I'm talking about?
There is a version.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
The mob
There's
guy.
a version online, Dirk, of The Fourth Man. It's on archive.org. If you want to watch it, it's got subs and everything.
Okay.
You will like that film a lot. I promise.
I've downloaded it ready to watch. So yeah.
It's also a pretty short film for being this kind of style film, and also Verhoeven. It's just 98 minutes. So
right.
Is it like a thriller? Is it like a?
I will just say this: I don't want to. This film I don't want to spoil, but I can say this: it's like a film noir-ish kind of movie with jolly elements in it, and it feels a bit like a Hitchcock kind of tale with Cronenberg effects in it. So it's
you got some
all over the place.
Horror shit going on.
Yeah, but it's not much body horror, but it's more like physical stuff. Have you like the eye in the door? You have to see it. I will not spoil anything.
Okay,
but, it's different.
Yeah. It's high on my list of films to watch.
Yeah. So, are we done with the Turkish delight?
Yeah,
man. I mean, like I said, I enjoyed it, even though, like I said, man, just following it visually, it kept me entertained. The pacing was great. I could tell Rutger Hauer's acting his ass off. And that chick that's in there, she's acting her ass off too, man. Like,
she's outstanding, I think.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely got the rebellious hippie vibe going, and that I could see that shit throughout the movie. Yeah. But I was very confused because I was like, is he rich too? It's just he don't give a fuck, and like, because he's around all these rich people all the time, and they're all like proper and shit, and he's all like, he don't give a shit type of shit. But
yeah, I think he's like really misogynist, and Gizmo says, he don't really care about money. He just goes from day to day, just making money where he can.
He's just all about himself, carnal nature, like
just living on instinct.
And I kind of like that you never actually get present for, like, understood him, if he's rich, where he comes from, and all that shit, because that just makes him more terrifying in a way. Because it's like I said, he's more like Joker. You never know what he's going to do or what he's up for, and I kind of love that with the film.
Okay,
he's like the woman in Night Train Murders, like I told you about, Dirk.
Oh yeah. He just what's her name? Life. I should know her name.
The lady from Deep Red. Yeah,
Deep Red. She's a psychic in Deep Red. She's a fucking son of a bitch, you know.
That film's Night Train Murders is amazing.
Yeah, Night Train. She's a bitch from hell, man. Let me catch up with the chat right quick. Let's see.
Yep.
And I would just say quick, the beach scene in the film also where they are walking is like over the top Hollywood romantic. So it's like, I was laughing. I had forgot about it. It's like, you know, the red sky and everything. It just feels like they have creamed over cream with love, love, love. And the movie is not anything close to a love story in my part. So
Right.
I love that part.
But he loves her because he gets very jealous of her. The
Yeah.
rest of the females he could give a shit about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He even sell the painting or the picture, you know, where they have sex.
Yeah.
So he
That's
doesn't.
right. Yeah.
And that scene when she walks out in the rain, that's one of the most beautiful shot, like framing I've seen ever, where she stands with the back towards him,
Yeah.
and it's like pouring down rain.
I was
love
wondering
that
how the
shot.
hell they did that shit. Like with cameras back then. Like I guess they just had to put bags over this. I don't know how they fucking done that shit.
Yeah, they use umbrellas over umbrellas over umbrellas, probably
Right.
like big ones. But yeah, I love that shot.
But the ending to that film just shocks the fucking shit out of you. I didn't see it coming at all. And I'm glad I went in blind, because if you read up on the film, you'll know what's coming and spoils the effect. But was this film made before the US film Love Story? Because it's quite similar ending.
I don't know. I don't think I've seen Love Story actually.
Love
I know
Story?
the title.
I've heard of that. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's quite a well-known big American film. But
Yeah,
Is that the one with is that the one with Daryl Hannah? And
no, I think it's Ali McGraw. She's dying of cancer throughout the
Or
film. I think
not
Robert
Daryl.
Redford as well.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
that's
thinking
I
of
haven't
something
seen
else.
it.
But I think this was maybe before, so it's even more mind-blowing.
Holland says, speak it into existence. Turkish delight for vinegar syndrome. Yeah.
That means that he wants it for VS or
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
it'd
I
be
totally
perfect,
agree.
yeah.
VS should do a box set of Paul Verhoeven films. That would be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I'm wondering if they got more because they got Showgirl. I'm wondering if they got more of his stuff. Let's see.
Everybody wants, you know, Basic Instinct, Starship Troopers, RoboCop, but I don't understand that. We already have great releases of those films. Why do you want them re-released from English in Room or Scream Factory or whatever? Release stuff we don't have on good formats.
Yeah, RoboCop especially has got that badass Arrow release. I mean,
Yeah, and Starship Troopers as well.
right. Let's see. Wild Wrangler says business is business, 1971. Is that you talking about Rutger Hauer's first movie?
Yeah, that's the porn kind of comedy, but it was a porn film, but he rewrote it to be a sex comedy in a way.
And here's Anthony from y'all's
Hi, man.
epic 6-hour stream. I listened to that shit for 3 days. 3 days before I got through it. But I listened to the whole fucking thing.
That's good.
And yeah, in that last hour, y'all's fucking mind was like putty. You know, it was like
I was wrecked.
Y'all were laughing at every fucking thing, and it was fucking hilarious. Anthony says, "What's up, gang? Hollow Man rules." Yeah, man, it was the shit when it came out. I remember. I don't know how good it holds up now, but for the time, those special effects were like the shit in my eyes, anyway. But
it was new for CGI shit, all of that, and you actually get to see Kevin Bacon's stick without skin on it.
Let's see, Chrissy, yo, Anthony, hey, Ant-Man, Holland, hey, Anthony, Turkish Delight has only ever had DVD release. Okay.
Okay. Tony probably knows because he's
UK Tony. Yeah.
He's from that part, I said, but then he gets mad probably.
Anthony's saying, hey to everybody. Chris says, yeah, I checked Amazon. It's out of print. Like DVD is $120 on there. Motherfucker.
I should sell mine then. Make money.
Shit. Damn it.
Yeah, like I say, go on realist.com if anyone wants a copy. It's really, you know, you must be off the DVD print then because it looks really good.
You know, make some bootlegs, sell that shit.
Yeah, I don't condone that shit, but if you have to, you have to.
No, I'm fucking around.
I know.
But I mean, you know, like there's this whole thing going around, like people are talking about bootlegs are fucking horrible and all that shit. But a lot of these films you can't get, man. It's fucking what do you do? What are you supposed to do?
Exactly.
I have some really obscure one on DVD that I really want to recommend to the world, but they are impossible to get today. So
Yeah.
one Danish film also we can talk about on another stream that has never been released after the VHS.
And
Really
Paul
good.
Verhoeven, he's Dutch, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
He's from the most similar country as I am from when it comes to movie making, because we have never actually made like a really good international picture before nowadays. But Paul Verhoeven is kind of the exception. He is like Steven Spielberg of the Netherlands in many ways, because he is like over everybody, if you understand. So he's the biggest shit from the Netherlands ever.
Well, you can definitely tell the talent when you watch his movies, man. Like I know I can. Like,
Oh yeah.
the way he puts everything together, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wild Wrangler saying hey. Tony saying hey. Everybody saying hey. Okay, Tony says got to go, but enjoy the rest of the weekend, guys. Yeah, you do too, man.
Later, Tony.
Yeah, same, man.
Take care, man. That's the Iron Man.
Yeah.
Let's see.
He's a good man.
Yeah, man, for sure. Later, Tony. Have a good one. Crazy Side. What is Crazy Side? Wild Wrangler says Crazy Side. I don't know. The world is too woke PC for movies like that. Yeah. Soldier of Orange.
Asia is still keeping up with kind of hardcore films. They haven't been part of the woke movement yet.
Right. Now, Soldier of Orange, I've heard a lot about, so it's got me interested to check it out. And Verhoeven was talking about Soldier of Orange in an interview I was listening to. How
this one.
Yeah. He was talking about how that is very similar to Black Book in a way. Like he took some elements from that and used it in Black Book, from what I was understanding what he was saying. But
Soldiers of Orange feels, yeah, you're right, actually. I never thought about it, but it feels shot in the similar way, where you have beautiful colors and schemes and stuff like that. But the main difference is that Soldiers of Orange is about the resistance in the Netherlands, while the Black Book is about, do you say Jews?
she's Dutch and Jewish, right?
Yeah. So it's
Dutch.
kind of similar. It's kind of similar, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Chris says The Fourth Man is a definitely must for me. Then I love that slasher giallo shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not much slasher in it, but it's more giallo-ish kind of tension vibe.
Right. And Chubbs loves movies. What's up, everyone? What's going on, man? Glad you're here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Looks like The Fourth Man has only a DVD and it's 20 years old.
Yeah, that's the one I have probably.
Yeah, it's really hard to get hold of, apparently. I don't know why it's never come out on Blu-ray.
I will check when it was released.
Holland says a lot of these are stuck on DVD.
No, it's actually from 2011. It's not that old.
Okay. 2011. So, yeah, that ain't bad.
I can check if they still have it in Norway and the box set, but it's sad to buy, DVDs nowadays.
I don't mind. I really don't, man. Like, if I can't find a movie, I will buy the damn DVD. I don't give a shit,
Yeah, definitely.
Like,
they actually still have it, and it's only costing $20 for all 4 films.
Okay. I thought you were saying.
You get all the 4 films in the box set for $20.
Okay.
So it's not expensive at all.
That ain't bad. Let's see. Chris says, yeah, they are. Holland, I'm sure they will get upgrades by a boutique label. And Texas says Ali McGraw and Ryan O'Neal.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we caught up with the chat, man.
But you're fucked. It's only Norwegian subtitles, so.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They need to come up. Somebody needs to come up with some shit where you can like connect it to your TV, no matter what. It'll fucking connect to your speakers and fucking interpret that shit to whatever language you want.
It's probably coming in the future.
You can get a lot of subtitles mined online. Just Google. I think there's one called subtitles.org.
Yeah.
And all the old Italian films, like there's never, obviously never been dubbed in English. You can get a lot of them. Fan subs they call them. People do them.
Yeah, I do. I've done it several times, man. Watch movies that I have no fucking idea of the dialogue, and I'm just trying to follow the story just by visual.
Yeah, I did it with this Paul Verhoeven film because there is no English subtitles on this. I bought a shitty release, but I don't think it's ever released with subtitles. So I just saw it with Dutch, and I didn't understand shit. So,
right.
But I had to see it. It's Paul Verhoeven, so.
Right.
Yeah. So I would just ask one more question because Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer, and there was another film I was thinking about. That is counted as a kind of a horror film.
Yeah,
but if you count Henry as a horror film, then you could actually put Turkish Delight also as a horror film because it portrays death and it has kind of this thriller vibes to it. I know it's not feeling like a thriller, but it's kind of gritty, dirty, and ugly in many ways. So it's kind of in the exploitation.
Definitely exploitation, fucking grindhouse vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get why, the opening scene as well, you can get a kind of horror vibe as well through certain scenes.
That took me
it's just a mishmash of everything. It's all different genres. That's what makes it so interesting.
That's something else that Verhoeven surprises me, like, because you think something's gonna go a certain way, like everything's going this certain way, and it's like bam, it's like fucking no, it's not.
Yeah.
You're fucking wrong. He likes to fucking correct you real quick.
Yeah,
I've noticed that shit about him.
It keeps you on the edge of your seat, and you just don't know what's coming.
But that's good, man.
Yeah.
I can't stand cookie cutter fucking bullshit, like.
Exactly.
And that's the next film we are going to talk about probably. Spatters is kind of the movie he made that went in a completely different direction than I first thought the first time I saw it.
Yeah.
Because it feels like a coming of age kind of,
It's like a comedy, right?
Comedy, yeah.
Okay.
But you have this
insane comedy.
Dicks and everything.
I was like, I didn't understand some of that shit that was going on though. Like these motherfuckers. Huh?
Yeah, go on.
These motherfuckers, like, they both got a girl, right? And they're friends. And one's in one room with the chick, and the other one's in the other room with the chick. And they're both faking like they're having sex and telling the chick to fake like she's having sex, Like, what the fuck, man? I don't know.
Yeah. It's kind of again, how are you gonna put it? The lemon popsicle films, is?
Yeah.
It's kind of like a sex comedy in parts. And then there's some parts of it that just could never be made today. Because of the gay references. Yeah. There's even a gay porn scene in it. And some of the racist behavior.
Oh, yeah.
But boy,
that's one hell of a fucking ride. I had no fucking English, so I had no idea what the fuck I'm watching.
That movie, I would have gone nuts if I didn't understood what they were saying, because the whole movie is about the dialogue. So it's
yeah.
But
it's the least favorite out of these. But
I think so too, actually, to be honest. But what I do love about the film is the way the woman is described, because that's the kind of girl I think every guy I met through their life where you just don't understand her at all. She's like all over the place. And that's because I understand the guys. They are just stupid ass. They're a little bit older than they are acting, I feel, but they are just crazy dudes.
Just dumbasses, just having fun, I guess.
Yeah.
She's just with her character though. She's just orientated by money, you know, just wanting, you know, money, or she does not see them as, you know, normal guys. She just kind of wants to make a living off so, you know, one of them. But yeah, I actually like this better out of all of them, which is quite surprising. So I rated them all pretty much the same. But yeah, I just think this is a fucking you know, mad film.
It's definitely a wackadoo fucking movie. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
God, yeah.
I have no idea. Like I said, I have no idea what the fuck's being said. Like there's certain scenes I'm like, what the fuck are these guys doing? They're pulling their puds and shit, and I'm like, what in the fuck? You know?
I think the film actually like came out in 1980, and the same year as Cruising from Freaking.
Yeah.
And they were actually, people were, you know, doing protests as well, which I think, you know, interesting. They were protesting against gays, Christians, the police, and the press.
Oh shit.
And the film led to Verhoeven leaving Hollywood, you know, just over one film later, because I think he just had enough. But man, yeah, crazy film.
But it's interesting what you said about the money, because that's the main focus in Showgirls also. But I do think that he brought kind of the subplot of Spatters into Showgirls and did it perfectly in Showgirls, while he did it good in Spatters. About sex is money, and that's the thing that makes him hard to actually grab if you don't understand that he's trying to say something satire or something provoking. Because see it nowadays, girls are on OnlyFans. Fucking the neighbors are probably on OnlyFans now, selling themselves. And like 10 years ago, women were complaining about porn and all of that shit. But right away, when they got the power themselves, they go on OnlyFans.
Yeah, exactly.
And I do think that Showgirls and Spatters are movies that really digs a little bit deeper into that without actually saying it straight out. Or Showgirls says it straight out, but Spatters holds it a little bit back.
I guess if it's taxable, then it's okay.
Okay.
Right? If you know, the government gets their cut, then it's okay, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
I will say with this film as well as
Same with drugs.
Turkish Delight, he knows how to get actors for his films, because the lead lady in this, Renee Suter, I can't even pronounce it, but she's outstanding as well. He seems to have this knack of getting a really good leading lady in all of his films.
He's probably got them lined up. He gets to choose, you know.
She's outstanding. She was in Suspiria remake, I read.
Oh, really?
Again, yeah, I can't place it though.
Damn.
And the lead actor as well, the guy who has the accident and goes in the wheelchair.
That accident is really hard. I was just like, what the fuck? How did they do that? Yeah, it looks so hard. It's better than every Fast and the Furious movie. It looks more painful than any Fast and the Furious movie.
yeah, definitely. What I found quite strange about that, though, is he ends up, you know, I know we're doing spoilers again, but he ends up committing suicide, which he actually did 2 years later in real life. And I was like, fuck.
Oh, shit.
When I read that, I was like, gosh.
The real guy did it. Killed himself.
Yeah. So, you know, sort of in real life became a thing, kind of thing 2 years later. But I was blown away when I read that.
Damn.
Too many guys do that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I can't like speak for because I can only speak for myself, right? Like I can't. It's easy to say, well, that's just a fucking weak shit, but that's bullshit. Everybody's not wired the same, and everybody's going through their own fucking shit, you know. So
I don't think it's a weak thing, though. I think you've got to have balls to do it, you know, to go to that length and do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's giving up, but at the same time, the situation. You don't know that situation. You can only know the skin you live in, really.
You're right. Yeah. There's just all they can see is no way out. And
right. Yeah. It's a bad thing, man. And then like all this other shit. I ain't trying to bring everything down, but all this crazy shit going around here in America. I mean, I don't know if it's happening over there, but people taking the drugs. and they got that fucking fentanyl in their drugs now. So people are dying fucking everywhere. Like
No, we don't have that in Norway, but we had something we called it crocodile drugs or something like that.
Oh yeah, I've heard about the crocodile. Yeah.
Like heroin, I think it is. Like they shoot in the arm and then it start eating up like this flesh or something. I don't really know.
Fucking insane, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
The nastiness is all around. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
But another part of this film, I don't know if whether Gizmo wants to talk through the film or whatever, was the male gang rape. I thought that was fucking really vicious, man.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's and the most disgusting part with that is actually after his rape, the dude comes up to him and they talk. Yeah. And it's like when that happened, my brain started a little bit from another movie we're going to talk about later on.
Right. Yeah.
It started to fuck up my brain a lot because I was just
like
what's going on
cool
now?
And shit. You can be cool with somebody.
Because basically, he enjoys that getting gang raped so much that it turns him gay.
No, but he must have been gay from before, don't you think? Because, like Dirk was saying about when they had sex in the beginning.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
They were like
he's getting the chick to fake.
Yeah.
That he's having sex with her, and then his friends doing it too.
I thought that was because he was drunk. Oh,
excuse. I think. You know what I mean? Like, I think there was like leading up to it, and also he hated the gay so much that he started stealing from them and doing all that shit.
Oh, right. So you mean kind of in denial of himself?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So why was he following the gay people, right?
Yeah, and that gay scene then when you've got the two homosexuals that actually do a sex act on, that just took me by. I just couldn't believe what I was watching.
No, especially since the movie is made when it's made, like 78, 81, or I don't remember, but
1980, right? Did you say 80?
Yeah. 1980, I think.
You got to remember, this was way before like Romance and all of those films that really came out and shocked the world in the 90s. So he did this fucking back in the 80s, like maybe 70s also, with Turkish Delight, like with sex stuff and close-ups of. And that's another thing I just want to say quick is that, everybody is complaining about all the nudity towards women in films.
Mm-hmm.
Like not everybody, but like the government, the system has complained about it for years. But Paul Verhoeven did it mostly with dudes, actually, if you think about it in the beginning. And he got almost shut down on every fucking film because they meant that he was like a sexist pig that wanted to show off naked dudes. But I'm just thinking he did it against the system in many ways, just to. You understand what I'm saying?
Just to raise some hairs, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to piss people off, maybe.
Probably. He pissed me off when I had to look at that cock for like
exactly. Like, I mean, a lot of directors do that though, right? They do shit to fucking fuck with people, to push the limit,
To have a conversation when you're looking towards the penis is not something I want to see in a film.
Right. Yeah. I'm like,
I wonder if this
why the fuck are we doing this?
I wonder if this come out before Cruising, Friedkin's film, because they're very, got the same kind of subject matter in.
I don't know.
I think they're both 1980, but I'd be interested to see which one comes first. Yeah.
I've never watched Cruising. I've never watched it.
You've never seen Cruising? Oh, man.
Nope.
Fuck me, man. You're missing out.
Al Pacino, right?
Yeah. Have you seen it, Keith?
Yeah, I have the Arrow. I saw it when I bought it, but it's so many years ago.
Fucking outstanding film.
I like most of his shit, though. Like Live and Die in L.A., fucking awesome movie.
I haven't seen that. I told you about that, Dirk, but I really want to buy it soon, but I need to save some money right now. So
it's a fucking shocker at the end. You're like, what the fuck? One of them what the fuck moment. Jaw-dropping fucking moments,
The thing that made me think about Cruising, though, is because in Cruising, we have like a fisting scene. like a gate. You don't kind of see all of it, but you see the aftermath of it, and it kind of reminded me of the sex act that was in this. And obviously, because people were protesting both films as well.
But you got to remember,
time.
in Spetters, can I just say something quick? In Spetters, Paul Verhoeven was applying his script into the Netherlands Film Fund. And the Netherlands Film Fund said no to it. So what he did, he rewrote the script, made it almost a totally different film. Then he got the money, and then he threw that script away, and then he made the first script he applied for. So he tricked the Film Fund in the Netherlands. So
awesome, man.
It's kind of cool.
What does Spetters mean? What the fuck is that? The mopeds, bikes, the dirt bikes?
I don't know. Is that the English title, or is it?
It means splashes, which is kind of to do with the motorbikes.
It has to do with the motorbikes. Okay.
But is it English or is it Dutch? Spetters, is that English?
It's Dutch. So
it's got to be Dutch.
Its English title would be Splashes.
Okay.
Splashes. Okay. Yeah. Because I wasn't real sure what the hell. I figured it had something to do with the fucking motorbikes. So.
Yeah.
But let's talk about something really interesting, and then you can go back, like the motorcycle accident, because you were into it. You were talking a little bit about it. How they filmed that, I think, is amazing, because I had to watch it. They did it, and they filmed it with 4 different cuts. And I don't understand how they did the last cut when he's like falling, because normally you cut into a close-up where you see something break. You hit something and it breaks, because then it's easy to do it, speed it up and do it like hard. But in Spetters, they actually, if you look at it, it's kind of a halvtotal is Norwegian, like you film a half total of a person hitting something. Yeah. And you see he's thrown really fast. And it is the actor also. So I have no idea how they managed to do that shot. It's really interesting, technical-wise.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is just a badass stunt man.
No, but it is the actor. You see the actor's face.
Right. Well, was he a stunt man though? You know what I mean?
I checked that out.
Yeah. I mean, the actor might have been a stunt man though. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
But it does look really realistic. That scene. So,
and the stuntmen back then, man, they were fucking hardcore. They were a lot more hardcore than they are now.
Yeah, before, yeah.
I mean, they break shit. They got paid to do it. They got paid to break shit. Fuck it. But I know you probably know better than I do. I mean,
no. I think stunt people nowadays, some of them are really good. Other stunt people are too much into the safety, and I understand why. And I always get shit when I talk about this, because when I was young, I really was looking at stunt people's like the other people you can talk about today, like Indians. I don't know what the American word for that, Native Americans.
Native American, yeah.
But when I was little and I went to those kind of road shows, or what you call it, in France, in Paris, in Disneyland, and I saw the real Indians from America was over there just throwing themselves off horses and stuff like that. It was so damn cool. It was fucking amazing to watch that. Yeah. And also when I saw the old Western films with Indians like on horses and throwing themselves, all of that.
Yeah, their horses flipping and all that shit. And how do they fucking horses not get fucked up? Like.
Yeah. But I'm just saying that I think that nowadays you don't see that stuff anymore, because we are so careful about animals. We are so careful about humans. We are so careful about everything. So it's almost close to, I wouldn't say that a stuntman is a stuntman anymore like it was before. I would say Tom Cruise is more of a stuntman than a stuntman many times.
Yeah.
So it's kind of sad, because stunt has always been like the kind of superheroes in films.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's why I love Mad Max 2, just to give an example, because in Mad Max 2 and Waterworld as well, the stunt there are crazy as fuck.
Right. Or like a Jackie Chan movie or something.
Oh, of course. Armor of God. Jam. Yeah. But sorry, I cut you off. And just.
No problem. Another thing I want to mention is the score. Is this out on Blu-ray or is it just DVD?
Spetters.
Yeah.
I have it on Blu-ray also. It's released with BFI.
Oh, nice. because I really like the soundtrack. I know there's a few ABBA songs in there as well, which I was a bit surprised. If you listen closely to the background.
Yeah. They play on radio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was wondering with the music rights, so that would have been quite hard to get. But yeah, I love the soundtrack as well. There's a few other pop songs kind of at the time, like 1980s, which dates it as well. It's really good. This was probably my favorite of all 5, to be honest.
I found the Blu-ray for Spetters.
Yeah.
That's cool. Cool. Really cool.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. It's a movie I can rewatch, so I do like it a lot. It's just, I think, Hollow Man is his weakest, and then Spetters is the second weakest. But when I say weakest, I still say good films. It's not bad films at all.
I'm seeing like the cheapest I can find it for me. No, I just found it for $10.
Is BFI probably the one I have, or
I found it for $10 on I don't know if y'all can see that artwork.
Oh, that's another release. Yeah, that's a cool fucking cover.
Yeah.
It looks like a post-apocalyptic movie.
Yeah, it does.
People would be surprised.
Yeah, $10 on fucking Amazon.
Cool.
Crazy.
You want to check it's got the proper English subtitles? I would.
I imagine it's like, because I just typed it in. It's on my Amazon, so like
definitely worth $10 easily.
Yeah. But that's Spetters, man. Did y'all want to say anything else about it?
No, I think I've said enough. I think the only thing here is also the cinematography. I want to say is amazing, like with the stunt and everything, but also the way it feels like it's shot in almost the same spirit as Turkish
Rutger
Delight.
Hauer, what was he in that movie? Like, he wasn't in it a lot, right? He's only
he was like a champion biker.
King, like in the biking community.
Yeah. Okay, because I had no idea what the fuck was going on.
No, they are talking. They want to be like him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like their idol, isn't he? And they all look up to him. And
he has a cool role when he's sitting there in the chair with a woman. It's just like
yeah. Cool as fuck, ain't he?
Yeah.
But I'll get to the chat right quick. Let's see. Let's see. Wild Ringer says Paul Verhoeven needs to do a remake of Frankenstein his way. Yeah. If he wanted to do it, he might not want to do it. I don't know.
He's got to be up there in age, though, isn't he? How old is he now?
He's 84, I think, or 80, something like that.
He was talking about doing what the hell was that interview I was just watching? He wanted to do shit. I can't. My mind just went blank. But hate it when it happened.
He and Arnold Schwarzenegger was talking of doing another film. They worked for it for years. That would have been amazing. I just don't remember what movie it was.
Chris C says, love this, that you all are introducing me to this plethora of these films I did not know of. Opens my mind up to cool things. Yeah, man.
Cool, Chris.
Definitely thank Gizmo for this one. So.
Yeah, man. This is our Gizmo right here on this one. Because I had no idea about these either. BFI, Tony says, BFI released a nice edition of Spetters in the UK.
No,
yes, that's the one I have.
That's the one I'll probably end up getting.
It's just not much bonus features on them. That's sad, though.
Wild Wrangler says, times are changing. Yeah. They always are, man. They always are. And then they repeat, though. It seems like after so many years. We are in
a retrospect right now where we are trying to make 80s again, but without the kind of explicit things with 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see. I did not know Freaking and Cruising. Okay.
Yeah.
Preach it, Gizmo. Wild Wrangler says. Practical effects are 10 times better than what we have now. Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
All the time. All the time. I'm always preaching that shit to my son, and he disagrees with me. He loves superhero movies. So he loves the fucking CGI shit. And I'm just like, we always argue about this shit. But
But that's why I always said it during the stream also with Iron Man. I did love the first Iron Man film because they used so much practical effects in it. But I fall out when it's 90% CGI shit. Then I fall out of the movie. It's
man. Like Matrix, the second one, Reloaded.
Yeah.
When Neo, I mean, you can tell it looks like a fucking video game. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? You know, when he's fighting all them people and shit.
Yeah.
Took me out of the fucking movie.
Yeah, me too.
Wild Wrangler, stunt actors. Spetters is probably the best biker movie ever. I don't know about that one.
That I don't know either, but I would say Easy Rider is up there.
Yeah.
Stone Cold.
Stone Cold's a good one.
Yeah, and Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man I love.
Or what's that? Hell Ride. No.
Yeah, Hell Ride also.
It's not a great one, but
no, but it's a grindhouse, so it's cool in that direction.
It's fun. I like it. A lot of people shit on it, but it is what it is.
It is a grindhouse film. It's cool. It's like exploitation.
Yep. I dig it. Tarantino wrote it, right? Or had something to do with it. Produced it or something.
Maybe. I don't know.
He did something. He put his name on it. Just say it.
Yeah. Probably get some money. Well, I was actually supposed to tell you that we should watch another film that he made because I know you love it or you will love it. And that one I recommend for you if you haven't seen it. And it's Flesh and Blood. But we didn't take that part of the list. That's one of Verhoeven's best films in my book. I love that film. I actually asked Tony today, Master of the 80s, if he had seen it, and he said right away, "Yeah, I love it."
Okay, I've heard of that. Now, it might not be the same one. I've definitely heard of Flesh and Blood. Yeah,
it's a great film. I think that's also the last film he did with John de Bont. So it's and I don't know the story, but you have probably heard that Flesh and Blood was like one of the trickiest films to be made for a director because everybody was working against Paul Verhoeven in that film, so he had a really tough time doing that film. Even Richard Howard and he got like enemies after that film.
Damn! So he pissed
That's
everybody
why they
off.
never worked. But it was actually Richard Howard, according to the producer and director, that fucked up everything because he was, European was used as bad guys in American films all the time before.
Yeah.
They were never like the heroes. But Richard Howard had just starred in, I don't remember which film it was, but where he was kind of the savior or the hero. I think it's that movie Hawk, Lady Hawk, or what's it called? It's kind of a fantasy film, if I remember it right. I just remember the poster of it. It's a big Hollywood film from the 80s. But then he went back to the Netherlands to do another film with Paul Verhoeven, and he didn't want to do that film, so he was angry from the first day of shooting. So they never got on track on that film. But what was the other one we took? Was it one before Starship Troopers, or am I missing?
L?
No, that's later. That's later.
The next one would be Starship Troopers.
Okay, so I can just say quick that he did Total Recall, Basic Instinct, Showgirls, and then Starship Troopers before this, and also Flesh and Blood, though. But Starship Troopers, I want you to actually present because since I am the guest here, and you have seen it 100 times.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'll let it go.
Yeah, man. Well, Starship Troopers. I remember first time I seen it. This is the one I got. Badass steelbook, 4K, fucking great edition, man. But and I keep the fucking. I'm a weirdo. I keep the fucking J cards on my shit. But
no, I do as well.
But
I also have that same.
It's a satire. Like when I first seen it, like I didn't realize like when it came out what it was doing. I just looked at it like just some dumb fun kind of movie, But if you look at it deeper, it's like a take on it has the propaganda.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Very fascist, like fascism. They're fucking dressed up like fucking Nazis and shit.
Gestapos.
Yeah. It's kind of like speaking on different classes of people too. I'm guessing to be a citizen, you have to do what the government's telling you to do. Would you like to know more?
Yeah,
everyone is doing their part. Are you? You know, that kind of shit.
I buy that for $1.
Yeah. For this to be a box office flop, though, trips me out, man. Like, I don't see why this didn't make it big. You know, this was released the same year as fucking Titanic. You know?
Right.
But,
I think the director said that they didn't market it very good.
Yeah.
The marketing was really shit, and that's why it died.
I was really surprised. I looked up, man. Spawn, the movie Spawn, made more money than fucking Starship Troopers, which is hard to believe. But I'm kind of like at a loss. The bug brain shit with the what do you think that's saying with the bug brain? Like
in the ending, you mean the brain bugs?
Yeah, because Verhoeven said he wished that it was more godlike. He wanted it to be bigger, you know.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And you got Doogie Howser, MD, fucking, you know, psychic saying that the brain's scared and afraid and shit. And, I don't know. Like I said, man, it's just it feels like fascist Nazi type. I don't know.
It's definitely satire in this.
It's satire, hell. And then like the whole shit with his girlfriend, it pisses you off because this one chick loves him and wants to be with him and shit, and he's just like pushing her off the whole fucking time, and he wants to be with the other chick, and she's like a higher up, like elite. She's like a better class of people than he is, type of shit.
Right. Yeah.
Because she's gonna be a pilot or whatever, but he ends up being the
that
fucking.
Was Denise Richards, wasn't it?
Yeah, Denise Richards. Yeah,
she probably looked the hottest she's ever looked, I think, in this film.
Yeah,
she looked fucking really nice.
Guy he says something about the bugs, and we're killing bugs, and then that other chick Dizzy, she's like yum yum or something, eating bugs, yum yum bugs. I don't know. Am I missing something here?
No, I think you're on track on everything. The only thing I will include is that I think this is if America went full Nazi. Because I think that's Paul Verhoeven was thinking, okay, what would happen if America went Hitler and the bugs were attacking us? But we can remove the bugs and just say it's Russia or say it's China or whatever. It would be the same story. But what I do love about it is that everybody is brain dead in the entire fucking film, except one character, and that's Dizzy, that you actually just said, because she actually has an arc. She comes into the guy's kind of life in a way in the boot camp, or what you call it, like in the training.
Boot camp. Yeah.
And she's the only one I care about in the entire fucking film, because she actually, as you said, she comes with good purpose. She's actually trying to be, how you say, like trying to make Rico fall in love with her. And she feels like a human being in all of this madness. And and then she's just, spoiler, killed off completely. Like,
you don't see that shit coming the first time either. You're like, what?
No.
The fuck? And then her fucking name's Dizzy. You know, like, how do you have a straight face at the funeral talking about Dizzy? You know, like, I don't know.
I actually named my cat Dizzy after her, so I love the film so much. But she is an action star, I think, actually work from a female perspective, because she's trying to be as good as the boys. She almost is in many ways, but she gets killed because she's too tough in a way. And I kind of love that with her story, because that makes her a hero. And she is in many ways.
Yeah, she sacrificed. She don't give a shit, you know.
Yeah. And I think she is the only hero also in the story. Because if you look at what's the name of the guy that's there are three. This
Rico.
Rico, and then it's Carmen, or what's her name? And then it's the guy with the smart.
Psychic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, I can't remember his name. The Doogie Howser motherfucker.
Yeah, but he is a complete villain if you actually listen to what he's saying in the film.
He looks like a straight up fucking Nazi. And then like look at he looks like a fucking Nazi, man. And not only that, he's telling his ferret to go fucking fuck with his mom and shit. Like, what's all that shit about? You know?
And he tells everything with a straight face.
Yeah.
It's nothing like but anyway, what I was trying to say
and
is
Rico even says that one part where he says, what does he say something about? He says, Denise Richards is like, well, you sent them there to die. And then Rico's like, just so dumbass. He's like, well, that's what we're here for. kind of deal. He's like, yeah, exactly. That's what you're here for. You're here to fucking serve us, and you die, and you do what the fuck we tell you, you know.
And it's also shot so damn bad, but done it on purpose. Like it's no shadow work in the film. There's nothing at all. It's flat as hell, but it's so perfect.
Yeah.
It's so perfect for the story, because if they did this like Alien or something like that, it would be boring. But then it's shot like a TV, almost like a TV episode from the 90s.
Yeah.
It's just perfect.
Yeah, the effects, I thought, look, yeah, like you say, I think they look hokey, but it kind of works for the film.
Yeah.
Because I think they started off with like a £12 million budget. They had to increase it by like 20.
I really think the brain means something though. It's like the fascism. They captured the brain, so now they're going to control the mind.
Right. Yeah. Maybe he's trying to say
of the world, of the universe. You know, I don't know.
But it's so funny also in the ending when you think it's going to be like come up with a good solution, but the last thing they do is just say, "It's afraid. It's afraid," and then it's like back to war, back to war.
It's like it broke the mind.
Yeah,
right? It's scared. It's got it broken now, and
but it's so dumb also, because it's like if you capture Rambo and you go and tell he's afraid. Okay, he's afraid. It's no wonder he's afraid. It's like 5,000 soldiers with weapons around him.
Yeah.
And no, but I really love that.
And it looks like a vagina. It's a brain with a vagina.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah,
the thing that comes out.
And that scene is so well done when it's going through the head of that dude.
Right.
Sucking out the brain.
Yeah. I went into this. I've never seen it before. I'd obviously heard about it because it's quite a well-known film. But I just took it, like Dirk said, probably when you first watched it, as just
face value.
Like a fun film. Yeah. I didn't read too much.
I didn't read too deep into it when I first seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. It's just it's entertaining. You know, you got all the actual effects. I thought, they were bad, but it kind of worked. And then you got such a great cast as well. You know, I mentioned Denise Richards. You got Jake Busey playing kind of the Iceman, Val Kilmer type of character, which I thought was quite funny.
Clancy Brown.
Clancy Brown, he's really good. And Michael Ironside also.
Ironside, man. God, he was brilliant. You notice what Ironside says at the beginning in the classroom too. He said he's basically telling them to solve every problem, you got to use violence.
I love that. He's comparing it with the atomic bomb in
Hiroshima.
Hiroshima, thank you.
Yep.
And it's like the best speech ever.
Denise Richards is like, no, that's not right. Or no, then Dizzy's saying that. Dizzy's saying, no, it's not right. That's right.
I didn't see his death coming either, towards the end of the film. That took me by surprise because I thought he was going to be one of the last men standing. But such a brilliant fucking actor, man.
Yeah, Ironside's the shit, man. Everything he does.
Yeah, I love it, man. It's great.
I kind of wish his name was Ironside in the movie,
Yeah.
I was surprised as well by there's quite a bit of nudity in it as well.
Yeah, and he did that to fuck off the American censorship. He said that in an interview, I remember.
Oh, right, yeah, that makes sense then. Because
Yeah.
if you look on, I've never really looked into this film too much, and I always thought Starship Troopers even sounds like a bit of a sci-fi kids type of film. I thought maybe.
Yeah.
But boy, was I wrong when I watched it. But yeah, it had me, all the way through engrossed in it.
And what about
really
all the blood soup? The blood soup all over everybody.
Yeah. Kind of, yeah. Like all his films are kind of gory as well, isn't they?
But they had kid toys for this back in the days.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I wonder how they were like selling those.
Yeah.
That is awesome, man.
You could tell, like, I wonder, is that the same special effects guy from RoboCop? I mean, it feels like it is. It feels like RoboCop in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Right,
like when you see the fucking bodies all fucked up and shit. Feels like
I was reading, it started development in 1991.
Damn.
As like a separate project called Big Hunt at Outpost 7. So it took pretty much 6 years to, before it all come together. They began filming in 1996 on a £110 million budget. Just, 100 to £110 million budget. I had to look at that twice then.
I think it made like 130 or something, but that's a flop in American style, kind of, because they use a lot of money on distribution as well. So
yeah, it made its money from rentals.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It got more well known from the rentals for sure.
I was surprised as well to see there's got 4 sequels. Has anyone seen any of them?
I've seen the second one, and it was really bad.
Yeah, I didn't. Right. I didn't watch none of the sequels.
And there's an animated TV series apparently as well.
There's a new one. There's a game. There's a game it's coming out, or it's out. One of the two. I just seen that. It's called Starship Troopers Extermination.
Okay.
It's a fucking video game right now.
But the problem with that is that the only reason why Starship Troopers is so fucking great is because of Paul Verhoeven, because he brings the satire into it, and he actually questions the politics that we are running in this world. So that's what's great about Starship Troopers, is that I'm looking at it as the Second World War done today.
It is.
And
those ads and stuff is a lot like the propaganda from back then. Even the way the guy's talking.
Yeah.
On the commercials and shit. You got the kids stomping the bugs and shit.
Yeah, I was thinking about that also. It's so fun.
Yeah.
So, but the best part, I think, with the film are the first 50 minutes. I do love the ending as well, but I think when it goes over to like more generic kind of structure, it's a good film, but not a great one. But the first 50 minutes, when you go through all the kind of politics thing, and the old dudes that are saying to the young ones that you want to be like us, you want to be like me, and you see they are missing an arm and missing legs and
shit. And he's like, yeah, you're gonna be in the fucking infantry. Oh yeah, just like me.
Yeah. And that woman that has her face fucking burned, or what it is, and it's also the first scene with the guy from you said his name, Clancy
Brown.
Clancy Brown, yeah, I love him. I was so shocked when I saw it first time. Put your hand there, and he just throws the knife.
It's Busey.
Jake Busey.
Jake Busey, yeah.
And he just said something like medic or something like that. So it happens every day in that world. So I love that scene.
It was so odd. Why the fuck? Like when Ironside, he brings all the shit for them to celebrate. You got the beer, the kegs, and all that shit for him.
Yeah.
He pulls out that fucking violin. Like,
it's probably something they can order, I will believe. Like they can put on some way, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And then that's what I was thinking. It's probably a list they can put somewhere. Like we did it in the military when I was serving. Like, what do you like? Some like video games, some like I don't know, alcohol or whatever.
Busey got the violin going.
Yeah.
He's all cringy, fucking playing the violin and shit.
Yeah.
Well, they're all.
But this as well, you got the love story element as well. Like most of these films, there's kind of a love story element to them.
Yeah,
Uh,
a little bit. Yeah.
and he even gets it into Starship Troopers.
And
But
then
yeah,
he ends
also
up
for
with
me.
the bitch at the end. Like the bitch that, you know,
Denise
Yeah.
Richard, yeah.
she's a bitch. Straight up.
Yeah, she's a really bitch in that film.
She's hot, but she's a bitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also fun with Paul Verhoeven because you can use Starship Troopers as an example as well. He uses like famous American kind of storytelling. You have that, you know, all those Freddie Prinze Jr. films back in the 90s that was like love stories, high school films.
Yeah.
He uses that in Starship Troopers as well with this perfect looking Rico guy and Carmen, the Denise Richard. And then you have the triangle story with the ugly duckling. She's not ugly at all, but you know, Dizzy. And,
Right.
and it's like you have seen it 100 times before, but you know in a Paul Verhoeven film that it will not end the way it normally does in an American film.
Right.
So that's what I really love about it.
Yeah. She gets it. And you're like,
she gets it. Yeah, we can talk about forever Starship Troopers, but that's the most famous of the films we have taken for at least the cult people.
Yeah.
So
out of these, for sure.
Yeah. I think.
And I did mention this, right? Earlier. Did I do that?
Yeah.
While we were live? Or did I say it
I think
backstage?
you mentioned it.
Yeah, we were live, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Are we getting into the? Because I'm just comparing this to Black Book. I don't know if we're getting into Black Book or L.
A Black Book is next. Yeah, I will just show off the films we haven't talked about so people know. Here's Flesh and Blood, really great movie from Eureka, and we haven't talked about Showgirls. We haven't. Showgirls again. We haven't talked about.
He's got like every fucking edition.
Spectres we talked about. Total Recall, also a great film from him.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Basic Instincts.
Hell
also a really great film from him.
You know, it's funny because we was watching. We did a double feature last Saturday. Me and my wife. We watched Fatal Attraction, and then Basic Instinct.
That's a good time.
Wait, what did you like best of those two?
Which one do I like better?
Yeah,
Basic Instinct.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
By far, I would say. But
I do like Fatal Attraction though.
Yeah, I do.
It's fucking toward the end, like.
I was going to say towards the end, it's almost like a slasher film.
Playing close with that fucking knife when she's cutting her leg and shit through the road.
Yeah.
That fucking is intense. You don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. I'd forgot about it. It's been years since I've seen it. But.
I like all those kind of films around that time as well, like The Hand That Rocks the Cradle and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like American thrillers, I guess.
After Starship Troopers, Paul Verhoeven did Hollow Man.
Yeah, I need to
get
that again, man.
Need to get that.
It's been a long time since I've seen that.
And we go into the Black Book after that. Do you have any in the chat now?
Oh yeah. I do gotta catch a chat. I gotta hold on a second.
You got to tell me if I talk too much. I'm just really into Paul Verhoeven.
No, man, carry on.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Shit.
The more, the better.
Yeah, man, for sure. Because I mean, like I know Paul Verhoeven from, but I don't know him like this. I mean, I hadn't seen none of these damn films. Like,
I'm learning all the time.
I'm really kind of like ashamed that I don't know these fucking films now.
Yeah,
but he's fucking amazing. Really?
I think you will love Flesh and Blood. That's a movie I'm surprised you haven't seen, Dirk. So check it out. It's the first American film he actually did, but it's produced from America, but everything else is European.
Okay.
But the money is from America. It's the same company that did RoboCop, Orion.
Okay.
Orion.
Oh yeah, Orion.
Yeah.
Orion. Yeah. Thank you.
Let's see. Okay, Wild Wrangler says Wild Hogs, Tim Allen.
Wild Hog. Yeah, that's the comedy, isn't it? From
Yeah.
90s or something.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tony says Flesh and Blood is a fantastic film.
Yeah.
Holland says Lady Hawk is right, Gizmo.
Lady Hawk is right. Yeah, Lady Hawk was it.
Chris C says if it has more than 2 legs, kill it. Sir, yes, sir. Yeah.
It's pretty simple.
Chris C says based off the 60s sci-fi book.
Right.
Okay. Let's see. Wall
Yeah, the Starship Troopers is thinking of.
Based off the 60s sci-fi book?
I thought it was 50, but it's probably right 60s.
59, I think it was, based off the novel of the same name.
Okay.
Yeah. But he never read the novel. He just read like half of it, and then he threw it in the trash.
Oh, damn.
So he wrote it for himself like a new one.
Wall Wrangler says Crossworlds 1996 with Rutger Hauer. Crossworlds.
And I would just say quick, do you know who we should thank for RoboCop? If you know the backstory? It's actually Paul Verhoeven's wife. Because Paul Verhoeven, when he got the script, he threw that also in the trash after reading 3 pages. And then the wife actually picked up the script and read it. And she told him, you should actually do this film because it gets really good or more interesting further on in the story.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
Damn. So he was going to give up on it.
Yeah. He said it was shit after 3-4 pages or something. But many directors said no to do that film before him. He was not the first choice.
That movie's like, damn. I know we're not talking about RoboCop, but it's just so odd to think about that movie. Like it looks, it don't look dated when you watch it. Still
perfect, I think.
Let's see. Holland says I have to revisit Starship Troopers. I don't think I've seen it in 20 years. Yeah, 20 plus years. Yeah.
Watch it again.
I need to rewatch Starship. Yeah, especially.
It's better today even.
Yeah, that 4K is fucking amazing. It really is. Like, especially like in the scenes when they're in space and shit, when you can see the ships and in space, that shit looks fucking crazy, fucking good.
Yeah, but that's miniatures, most part of it, so that's the reason.
Yeah. Let's see. Chris C says all-star cast and Starship Troopers, Ironside, Clancy Brown. My God, love it. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Great cast.
I showed it to a friend of mine that had never seen it before and his girlfriend, and both of them loved the film. I showed it just like a year ago or something. And it was one of the best film experience I ever had because they are more into like art house films and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I was a little bit afraid of showing them because Starship Troopers means a lot to me. But they loved the film because they saw the satire through the entire thing.
Right. And it's funny because they don't really wink at you either.
No.
The satire in Starship,
No. Yeah.
They don't wink at you at all. Like these motherfuckers are playing that shit straight. I don't know, but
it feels like a real propaganda film made by the Germans back in the days.
Right, propaganda is fuck. Yeah. Chrissy says everyone fights, no one quits. You quit, I will kill you myself. Yeah. The brain bug. I love that scene. Yeah. While Wrangler, Starship Troopers had better effects than Spawn. Yeah, I will say that.
Absolutely. That's the weakest thing with Spawn. The rest of Spawn I like.
Especially when he comes down with the fucking cape and shit. That's fucking horrible. Let's see. Chrissy, there was a kid show called Marauders, I think. Okay. Tony says, there was a CGI cartoon done for Starship Troopers. That's how they fitted a toy line around the franchise.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew he would know.
Is it good, Tony? I never seen it, so.
Right. Wild Wrangler, kids smashing bugs, teacher cheering, Starship Troopers. Yeah. Chris C says, yep, Tony, that's the one I was thinking of. You can do your part as the kids step on the bugs. Yeah.
Yeah.
The cartoon is called Roughnecks. Oh, okay.
I love that when he says that in the film. Rico's Roughnecks.
Right. Throws a football. Have fun, Ironside. Yeah. Starship Troopers, 2 animated films. Never saw Hollow Man 2. I think
Never, don't see it. It's
I think
Christian
I tried to
Slater.
watch it, and I couldn't watch it. Yeah.
The plot line in that is really good because they are on the hunt of like a serial killer that's invisible or something, but it's terrible. Everything is bad with it.
And Wild Wrangler says, "Keep talking, Gizmo."
I will try to keep my mouth shut.
No, that's what he's saying. He's like, no,
I'm kidding.
keep talking. But the damn so I know this is kind of off subject just a little bit. What did you think about Invisible Man? The new what 2018 Invisible Man?
Probably hate what I'm saying, but I didn't like it, and the reason why.
Okay.
The reason why is because I think the focus was too much on the woman that I wanted more of the invisible action, if that makes sense. It wasn't the right movie to do a psychological thriller on it, I felt. And also, one more thing is that what I like about the Invisible Man story is that it's that Paul Verhoeven, like he did, you're following a dude who is getting too much power really quick. And how we use it. And I think most people out there will use it at their benefits. I think that's how humans are. And they do it in the Invisible Man also, but we are following her.
He's already got all the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it wasn't that good, but I didn't hate it. I have it, but I will probably watch it again.
It's kind of a different spin because he's using it just to fuck with his woman, just to torture her ass.
Yeah.
Which is kind of strange, but whatever.
Yeah.
I read all the reviews. I didn't bother watching it. I might go and watch it.
It's not horrible. Like
no, absolutely not.
It's shot really well. It's really shot really good. I don't know, but
no, but I think many people love that film. I think it's going to be one of those films that will stand its time in 20 years' time. But I was just disappointed about the focus of the Invisible Man character. That was my big issue with it.
Yeah, he's hardly in it. I mean,
yeah,
you're hardly. Well, of course, you're not going to see the Invisible Man, but I'm just saying, like, the character, the guy. Not much to it. No. Really. Got a good little twist at the end, though. But anyway. Let's see. Oh, Chris C says the kill in the restaurant in the Invisible Man was great. Yeah. That was kind of fucking tripped out.
Yeah. So the next one we are going to talk about, I just had it in my hand. Yeah, here it is. Is Black Book.
Yeah, man.
And for me, I remember I told you, Dirk, that this is a movie I think you will like a lot. It's a movie that hasn't gotten much appreciation, I think, at least overseas.
Yeah.
It's for me, it feels more like an American film than it does a European film because it's told so straightforward in a way, and I love that because Paul Verhoeven isn't like famous of doing that.
So I heard a little bit about the Black Book. Like originally, it was supposed, like at the very beginning, the guy, he was supposed to be the main character and not the chick.
Oh, okay.
Did you hear that? Like,
no, I haven't.
He said that he originally wrote it that way, and then they kept trying, and they tried it for like a couple of years, and then he just scrapped the whole fucking project and started over.
He said, I think they're working on it, says here, for like 15 years. And then in the end, to make the actual story work, he switched roles, like Dirk just said.
Right. He said it would work better with her, but it's also taken from reality, like the story, which I thought was pretty interesting.
It's not a true story all in itself, but there's all aspects. Everything that happens in the film did happen.
It's based on real events. Yeah.
They are actually real events, but they just didn't happen all in that order, all in that same story.
But those kind of things were happening, like
exactly.
It's happening in the film. But I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to bring that up. I didn't know if you knew.
No, I didn't know that, and you didn't cut me off. Actually, I was hoping that you were going to talk more about this film than me, because I'm looking forward to hear your opinions. I will just add one thing: is that what I love about this film, and it makes me happy that he changed it to a woman instead. And that's, I think this shows how strong a female could be compared to a man, because what she does here,
Yeah.
she used psychological tactic here while using her vagina and her
Right.
looks. And that's the strongest weapon for females out there, because
Yeah.
every guy can fall for that, you know.
And
she
was a singer before, so she has that charismatic part to her already. Also, I love the fact that this film is it shows, okay, most films like this will show you that the fucking Nazis are the bad guys.
Yeah.
And the resistance is the good guys. But in this one, they're both fucking good and bad.
Yeah.
In both.
Yeah.
So
I love that part of the film.
Yeah. I dig that shit a lot. She's just trying to survive. She's a Dutch Jewish woman trying to survive. She comes from money. You see that. Her parents are in hiding. And when she goes to the accountant to get the money, and she's like telling him she needs $100,000 to survive for 5 years. And he's like, no, I can't do that. And she says, well, give me half of it. So he does that. And she don't count the jewels out. Like, he's telling her to count it. And she's like, no, I trust you. And he tells her right there, he's like, don't trust anyone in these times, you know? And so it kind of shows how naive she is, you know?
Yeah.
She's very naive in the beginning.
Yeah,
I think that's
absolutely.
when he says that to her, that's like one of the biggest clues of the film.
Right.
You know, then you know, obviously when you watch it the first time, you don't realize what's coming, but that's kind of sticks out in your mind when you think about it again.
And she's gonna seduce this commander, this Nazi commander guy, and he's not a bad guy. He's actually trying to solve situations instead of more bloodshed being done, you know. But she sees like her whole fucking family pretty much. That's her family, right? From what
Yeah.
She sees them all get fucking massacred. And then and it's like a thriller detective kind of story too, like as it goes along. And Verhoeven was saying that he thinks the Americans invented that type of story. The thriller detective as the shit goes on. That's what he said anyway.
Yeah, but I believe so too. I believe so too. Back in the 30s and 40s.
Yeah. And like the Hitchcock American script writing, you know. He also said that this was inspired from Soldier Orange. So that's why I was saying I want to check out Soldier Orange just to see, you know. But I've watched quite a bit of the nasties recently. So I was watching like Gestapo's Last Orgy. I got vibes like it's very similar to that in a way, you know.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Not exactly, because the chick's already captured. She's not a spy, but she's kind of working her way with the Gestapo, you know. But yeah, man. It don't fucking hold back. It's the exploitation's there for sure. It's polished, but like I said, it's a polished film. Looks very polished, but it's got a lot of exploitation in the motherfucker for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And what I think is, I don't know how to say her name. Carice Van Houten.
Von Houten. I think you say F with V. Is it Von? I think it's Von Houten. I think so. But what I would say is that because Paul Verhoeven was born around 1939, 38, something like that. And he was born 1 or 2 years before the Nazis came to the Netherlands and took over Netherlands. So what he says he remembered from that time period, this is weekly what I remember from my interview I saw years ago with him, that he remember like bombs, killing, and all of that shit. So he has like a really famous quote. He has said that human can just experience like, I think it's like 20 minutes of happiness before they need violence. That's what his thoughts are about it. Paul Verhoeven himself. And what I experienced through him and through a director I work with in Norway, he's like the most important director we have in Norway, called Knut Erik Jensen. And he made like Second World War films and Russian films and stuff like that. And like he is also saying the same, that there aren't any bad people in a war. There is two sides.
Mm-hmm.
And both sides are trying to do the good for themselves.
Right.
So today we can sit and talk shit about, of course, the Nazis and all of that, because what they were standing for was totally madness in our heads.
Yeah.
But if they won, then they will talk shit about us
Right.
nowadays if they won the war, right?
Right.
So I think the Black Book is, or I think it's Black Book is taking up exactly what you said, Dirk, that I love about it, is that there aren't any bad guys in the film, like really bad guys. There are humans that does bad stuff. And that's what I like about it. It's
yeah, because there's a real fucking piece of shit that's on the resistance side.
Yeah.
You know, and then there's a real big old piece of shit on the
Nazi side, yeah.
I mean,
but the love interest thing.
And that, I thought that was like, did you notice that? He's a big fat Nazi. So
yeah.
You know, I felt like that was kind of intended on purpose. Like he's just reaping the rewards of his power, you know.
Yeah.
And that's why he's so fat. I don't know, maybe. But yeah, there's some slime ball shit for sure. You know?
But Knut Erik Jensen, the director in Norway, he's also like 83 or 84. I worked with him on a feature 4 years ago. And that's the feature I'm most proud of worked on, because he's probably passing away, you know, within the next 10, 20 years or something. And because he's old as fuck. But the thing is that what he says, because he grew up during in the middle of the war, like not in the middle, but 1940, I think he was born. And he remember when he was at the concentration camps, or the camps before you went into the concentration camps. So he was prisoners with the Russians. And he said that they got friends with the Nazis because the Nazis wasn't rude to them.
Right.
But the thing is that they also was taught all the time in hidden that they needed to talk. No, not needed, but they talked bad about the Nazists. But everybody was hating the Russians as well. And the Russians were trying to help Norway. So it was like in a war, everybody is bad and everybody is good. And that's the interesting thing about the Black Book. And if you look at a film called Saving Private Ryan, I love that film. I love it. It's one of the best war films ever made. But the Nazis are completely bad guys in that film, and the people from the West.
The other side, like they don't show you like humans are humans, no matter
humans
where
are humans.
From. Yeah.
Schindler's List is a good example that does it.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry, I cut you off now.
No, you're good. I cut you off. Really, I was just kind of like iterating on what you were saying. Like, there's good and bad, no matter where the fuck you're at, what side you're on.
Yeah.
You know.
But it's strange that nobody talks about this film when you think about it's a female strong lead in this one. It was made 2004 or 5 or something.
2006. I think. Yeah.
And
she looks like Christina Aguilera.
Yeah, you're probably right.
That's what she reminds me of. But she's a really good actress, though. And
really
she went on to play in Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, yeah.
And Valkyrie, she was in as well. Yeah, she's outstanding. She really carries the film. I thought like the casting in this film is really, amazing as well. And to have it looks so much like the Second World War setting as well, because it's one of the most realistic kind of settings I've seen for a war film. And back in 2006 as well, that couldn't have been easy to do. There's so many twists and turns. You think you know what's coming,
right?
And then he throws you another curveball. Yeah.
I do love the humor. There's one scene in particular, that scene where it looks like he's got a heart underneath the
Oh yeah.
She's like, "Is that a gun? Or are you happy to?" Or was that on the train? It is a gun. He fucking got a gun on her head. Like, is that a gun? Or are you just happy to see me or some shit? Yeah, that cracked me up. But
And there's also a scene where falls out of the window.
yeah, where she's she's because the dude fucking drugged her. Yeah, she starts eating the chocolate.
That scene is fucking insane.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking great. It's fucking great.
I highly recommend the Black Book.
Like, that's like it's like 2.5 hours, but I'm not fucking bored at all.
No, exactly. I think I said to Dirk last night. I watched the first hour and a half.
Yeah,
and then
when we went in,
I couldn't wait to get back to it. Basically,
right when we I told him what we were doing. He's like, "Oh shit, man!" Like he was dreading it at first, but then he started messaging me. He started messaging me. He's like, "Man, I'm really liking these fucking films."
I put my hand up. I thought, "Oh shit." Well, but right. Because this is so far like out of my comfort zone with horror, because I'm just horror really. But I found out. I told
Darren, I said, Gizmo ain't led me astray yet, man. Like pretty much every recommendation's been pretty fucking good. So,
and they've all I'm not a war film fan at all or whatever, but they all these genres of all these films have been so entertaining. There's never a dull moment in any of them. And it don't feel like 2 hours long or 2.5 hours long. It just doesn't feel like it.
Right. It speaks volumes, though, man, to show how versatile this motherfucker is. Like,
oh god, yeah,
it's absolutely fucking crazy. Like,
it's like him and Kubrick and Hitchcock and those guys. They can make every genre work. Yep. It's.
But you notice how visually stunning this film looks as well. Like you mentioned Kubrick and Alfred Hitchcock. It just looks like fucking $1 million, this film.
But what I would say about that, Darren, sorry to cut you off, but
that's fine.
But the visual thing with Paul Verhoeven that makes him better in my book than actually, and I know Dirk will not agree on this, but better than Kubrick and Hitchcock.
Oh fuck no! I can't go that far.
no, I know, but the visual is because Kubrick always made movies that looks amazing. They look almost perfect to everything. You know what I mean? But Paul Verhoeven dares to make movies also look kind of crappy. Yes, but still it's purpose for the story. So, I would just say Showgirls is the most beautiful movie he's ever shot. It look every frame in that film look fucking like Oscar worthy. Now I'm talking cinematography only. But but if you look at a movie like Starship Troopers, that looks kind of. Try to put a frame of Starship Troopers on your wall and look at it. It looks like it's from, I don't remember the 90s show that was back in the days, those drama shows. There was 100 of those from Australia, America, everywhere. I can't come up with any titles right now.
Like Dawson's Creek and stuff like that.
Dawson's Creek, perfect. It looks like a fucking Dawson's Creek episode.
It looks like Melrose Place or some shit.
Yeah, Melrose Place, yeah. But it would never have worked if it looked like Alien or looked like RoboCop even. It wouldn't have worked because it would have been too gritty, too serious. You need Starship Troopers to be light, to be...
It is very bright, yeah.
Yeah.
The lighting, yeah. But I mean, that comes to preference, though. When you compare Kubrick to Verhoeven, though, I think, that's a style.
I can't compare them overall. I think both of them are amazing.
Yeah, it's a style. They're two different styles completely,
Kubrick is definitely better than Verhoeven, telling more, not mythical, but how you say more, like every scene he has in a film has a deeper meaning.
Yeah, and it has to be perfect. Like it has to be, and his perfection is not even, it's not perfect enough. Like it'll never end. Kind of shit, with Kubrick, that's just how he is, so meticulous, like fucking Verhoeven. I can see though, he's up there, man. He's right there.
But even if you remove or like if you can choose which films from different directors, I would even put Jim Cameron on that list up till he made True Lies, because all the films except Piranha 2, that's just a schlock, but I love it, but it's stupid. But all the films he made up till True Lies, was close to perfect action sci-fi movies. And those are really hard to make as well. You can see it nowadays because we don't get any good films nowadays on that kind of level.
No.
But
No, we don't.
Kubrick is a master when it comes to mystical kind of storytelling, where you don't really care that much about the narrative of the character's storyline. You care more about the whole universe he's presenting for you, like in Ice Wide Shut.
And they are very similar in the way they don't tell you how to feel.
Yeah.
They're not telling you. They're not beating you over the fucking head on how you should be feeling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I see it very similar in that way.
They are extraordinary directors, and it's sad that Paul Verhoeven is 83, or what we found out. He should have been made like 20 more films. He's made too few films, and he's a director that really wants to make films. He wanted to do another Schwarzenegger film, and who wouldn't see that? Everybody wants it. Like, so, yeah, I think it's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Sure. I think he still looks quite good for his age, but I don't think like Dario Argento, who's got maybe another film in him. I can't see it now at 83 or 84. Which is, it's sad, but it opened my eyes up watching these films. He's such a good director, he really is.
I got to take a quick break for just a second.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
But it's the same as we were still talking about directors. I'm thinking of Lucio Fulci. That's one of my favorites. And what I think with him is that I understand why he didn't make more films, because he died. That's a good reason why he didn't make. And he made a hell of a lot of films during his career. But I think Paul Verhoeven did only, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I think he has only done like 18 or 19 films. And he's made 2 of the best watched or most watched films from the Netherlands ever. And then he couldn't get money from the Netherlands after that. So it doesn't make sense at all. There are people working against people who are trying to push the limit on how art is created in a way. So I think Paul Verhoeven is a good example of greatness being held back because the government or the people in charge doesn't like other people becoming great, if that makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. But it's like when you talk about great directors, you talk about people, I don't know, like Friedkin, and he never gets mentioned, Verhoeven, but he should, like you say, he should be at least in the conversation, because from what I've seen is just incredible. And he can do it all. It's not just one genre, you know, like I've mentioned before. It's all different genres. It's love stories, it's thriller, it's all sorts of stuff, even horror to an extent. Just an amazing director. But I'll have to check out some of his others, the ones you mentioned, because I definitely want to get to a point where I've seen all of his. But whether I don't know, Dirk could do another one of these, maybe cover another 3 or 4 of his films. I'll be up for that.
But you have seen RoboCop, right?
Yeah, I've seen RoboCop.
Yeah.
Seen obviously seen Basic Instinct, Hollow Man, but I haven't seen a lot.
Total Recall.
Yeah, I've seen Total Recall. But obviously some of the others I won't mind covering and talking about again. Because like I say, I was kind of blown away by these. And Dirk, like Dirk said to you, I was like, shit.
Yeah, man.
I'm glad.
I said, no, I think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be fine.
yeah, I was even thinking maybe like just, you know, no disrespect on it, maybe let you two cover these 2 films, because I didn't think I'd have a lot to say or whatever. And I haven't really got as much to say on these films as you two, but I'm absorbing everything you're saying, both of you. So, and like I say, it's opened my eyes up a little bit more to him, and maybe to myself as well, to maybe explore a few more genres and, you know, different genres in film.
Yeah, because
I mean, quite, you know, I got like slasher, giallo, horror, and that's it really. But I'll try and put in a new one every so often.
Yeah, I like to check out the different genres. I'm not as versed as Gismo, because he's into so many fucking genres of film. It's like,
well, yeah, I've seen your streams, like you Dirk, you know, on the other streams with Pops and all that, and I'm fucking blown away by some of the stuff you know and some of the, you know, films you watch.
But I haven't seen half of the American horror films that you have seen, right? So, and I'm trying to get into like seeing most of them just to know how they are. So, but I've seen a lot of American horror films, though. I love the 80s but I'm nowadays I'm actually going more back to the 70s because I've seen a bunch.
Where it's at.
Yeah. They were more playful and more kind of give a rat's ass what people thought, and the stories were more, you didn't know where they were. I just saw that film. I don't know if you've seen it, with Jodie Foster, where she's the girl.
The girl lives down the lane.
Yeah,
At the end of the lane.
Was a good film.
Yeah,
that one couldn't get made again.
And it's got the pedo fucking Martin Sheen.
Right,
yeah, and it's such a weird character. Like, is he a pedophile or is he just fucking weird?
I assumed he was a pedophile, but
because you want to strangle him from the opening, right? But
the way he's acting and shit,
But Jodie Foster, she's one of the best child actors or teen actors I ever seen.
Yeah, she's very high intellect. You can tell. You know?
Yeah,
you only got to look at something like Taxi Driver as well.
Yeah,
fucking amazing.
And I'm not trying to go off subject, but like, so I was at Texas Frightmare this weekend, and the little girl that played Megan, right?
Oh,
I didn't go up to her table, get an autograph or nothing, but I seen how she was talking to people, and you could kind of tell, you know, she's got the high intellect to be able to do that type of shit.
Yeah, I've seen an interview with her on. I follow someone on YouTube, I think is it JT's Horror Discussion or something, and he did an interview with that girl, and she was like amazing. She's like,
I've seen her as she was talking
like
to people.
more advanced for her years, isn't she? Yeah.
But she's very young, very young.
But is the movie good? I haven't seen Megan. Right?
It's okay.
I didn't like it.
It's okay. It's a modern day Chucky, really. You know.
Yeah,
it's not really my thing.
No, it's a time waster, but I'd probably stream it before I buy it or anything.
I've already pre-ordered it.
Yeah, a lot of people love it, man. But you know, it's not. There's so many new films that just don't make the cut for me. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
hate it, to be honest. I hated the remake of Child's Play. It's actually a Norwegian director who did it. That I don't know him, but a friend of mine knows him really well.
I don't like it either.
See, I like that.
But I hated that. I hated it because I wanted to like it.
I didn't like the remake with Luke Skywalker doing the voice.
Yeah, Mark Hamill.
I don't know. I thought it was going to be okay, but it didn't work for me. But,
my problem with the film, and now I'm going to be straight honest here, is that I love the look of Chucky. Chucky looks perfect in the old films. He's the best thing. And when they fucked up the look of that doll, everything was destroyed for me, because when I was little, I saw
it's a robot. It's a goddamn robot.
And when I was little, I saw Child's Play 2 first, and I remember I was scared for weeks. I was scared keeping the lights off when I was going to bed.
Damn.
But this Child's Play movie, I was like 8 years old. But this Child's Play movie, it wasn't anything scary with a doll. It was a robot or whatever.
Right. And
I just took it as like just a bit of fun, really. I wasn't really too much into the remake.
I remember the first Chucky Child's Play was one I saw, and I like it the best still because I remember back then you didn't know if it was that doll or was it Andy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know, that's why I appreciated that one. And it's
I've never been big on the original. I like Part 2 is the best for me.
Part 2 is the better film, I think, but in my mind, I still think 1 is my favorite.
But that's also because of the opening with the serial killer. It's great in that one.
Brad Dourif, fucking yeah.
I always forget his name, and when everybody says his name, I always forget who he is. But if he's in The Exorcist 3, also, right?
Oh yeah. That's his best performance. That's his best performance.
But I always forget his name. I remember his face all the time.
Yeah. He's been in a ton of shit, man. He's a great actor. Fucking One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah.
All that shit. I know we're going off on a tangent.
He was even in Argento's Trauma as well for a bit.
He was in a fucking David Lynch film, Blue Velvet.
Yeah, that
Right,
movie I
yeah,
haven't
yeah.
seen for years either.
Yeah.
I
Dennis
didn't like
Hopper.
that because Dirk. I was talking to Dirk in the past about that, and you told me to go back and give it another rewatch. Maybe
Oh, Blue Velvet's fucking great.
maybe
Yeah.
I was missing out on something. But the first time I watched, I didn't. I was told it was like a slasher, but it's not. You know, it's
I
kind
wouldn't
of
say nah. I wouldn't. It's more like a mystery type.
Yeah, yeah. So I'll have to go back with different pair of eyes and give it another rewatch. I think.
Yeah. Sorry, going off a tangent a little bit.
No, that's fine.
So the next film we are going to talk about, I will just show off one film we did before, Al, and that's Tricked, that I showed earlier. And I only seen this without subtitles, so I just understood the twist. I didn't understand anything else in the film. But I really want this with English subtitles.
Right.
Really.
Before we go to the next film though, I want to catch the chat up, but
yeah. But I just want to say about this, just
Right.
in case somebody out there listen, Winger Syndrome, whatever, whoever, find this film, released it, because I don't think it has a release with English subtitles. And it's Paul Verhoeven. It's a 60 minutes film. And I do think, if I understood it rightly, it's written by 50 or 60 different people.
damn.
Yeah, and he did it kind of an online thing for TV or something, if I understood it rightly. And it's shot really documentary style like he did the old ones, but this one looks a little bit more crispy. And the lead actress in this one, I didn't understand shit what she was saying, but she's really great. So let's do the chat.
You could see her performance without dialogue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's all in the eyes, man. It's all in the eyes. Facial expression. Shit.
Yeah.
That's
and
the
there's
thing
also
with
a
all
really
of these
fun
films.
Paul Verhoeven scene in this one.
Okay.
You notice with all of his films, though, especially these 5, he's got like an amazing lead actress. Look, pretty much on all the films I've seen.
Yeah, Paul Verhoeven,
Yeah. Amazing performance he gets out of these lead actors. Incredible.
And after the chat, we are actually going to talk about what I think is the best performance done in any Paul Verhoeven film. It's not the best film, but I do love it. But the performance in the next film is perfect. It's so damn good. Right. But let's do the chat first.
All right. Yeah, culture training, man. Hell yeah. He said, "Hey, fellas, I'm glad you're here, man."
Yep.
Let's see. They're saying, "Hey." Everybody's saying, "Hey." Holland says, "I need to watch Black Book." Yes, I highly recommend that film. Fucking great film, man. And as far as I know, there's no English track, right? It's all you got to read it.
Yeah, there's no dubbing.
It don't take me out of a film though to do that. I read so many films, so.
Oh God,
there are 5 different languages in this film, so if they're going to dub it, it will be weird.
Yeah, it would be fucking. You do got a lot of different shit going on.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Did your wife watch it, Dirk?
No, she won't watch. Like if I tell her, like I try to get her to watch something, and I got to explain the premise. If I say anything, if it's like before, if it takes place before like the 90s, she's like, "That's old. I don't want to watch it." And I'm like, okay.
So if it made today, but it takes place in the 40s, that's old.
Yes, right.
Okay.
Yeah, she won't watch it.
But I think she will like the Black Book. That's a film for
unless it's a prison film. Now she will watch it like Shawshank Redemption or something like that, but because it don't really matter in a prison film, you know.
No,
nothing's dated. But I don't know. She's funny like that.
Yeah.
Masters of the 80s says 101 Films put out a nice special edition on the black label of Black Book.
Yeah, I know. I don't have it. I want it, but I don't have it.
I got to get it, man. I got to get it.
I think it's out of print, but you probably find it on eBay or something.
Okay. Chris C says, "Laugh out loud better than Kubrick." Hell no. Yeah. I gotta agree, man. Kubrick's man. He's my favorite director.
Can I give one point with that? Just I'm not trying because I love Kubrick. He's
yeah.
But think about the early career of Kubrick. I like his earlier films too. I haven't seen the first film he did, but I've seen The Killer or Killer's Kiss, I think is the other one.
Yeah.
And I've seen what's it called?
Paths of Glory.
Paths of Glory, yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And all those. I do think they are really good films, but I don't think they are great in my opinion. I'm saying my opinion. But I do think that they have the similar career because Paul Verhoeven did really good films, but the first films he made isn't great. I think I would never give them 10 out of 10.
Right.
But The Shining, I give 10 out of 10.
Right.
Yeah.
I give that shit. It's a whole different level. And you know that. I mean,
And Starship Troopers, I give at least strong 8 out of 10 because I love the film so much, and RoboCop too.
Yeah.
So he beats him with The Shining, and maybe also because I really love Full Metal Jacket. I think that's a really good film. But,
and for me, Clockwork Orange.
I love that too.
I'm big on
the
that
one. Yeah, definitely. I like Eyes Wide Shut.
Eyes Wide Shut too.
The Shining is my favorite, but I'd say Eyes Wide Shut.
I like not is it Killer's Kiss? Killer's Kiss. I like that other one.
Killers.
It's a heist movie.
The Killing.
Fucking great fucking movie.
Yeah.
Awesome movie.
But The Killer's Kiss is also so beautiful shot.
Yeah.
It's especially the shots over to the apartment to the woman. It looks so damn nice.
Even his first film, Fear and Desire.
That's the one I haven't seen.
Okay. That's his very first film, and you can tell it's very raw Kubrick, but you can still see the talent, the way he's setting everything up. It's not a very long film either.
The only film to Kubrick I never liked is Barry Lyndon or
Barry Lyndon.
Yeah,
I
never liked that one. No,
I find that boring. I was going to say it's Lolita. Have you both seen that?
Yeah, I love
Lolita's
that
a trip.
I've never seen it, but it's always been what I wanted to see.
Lolita's a trip, man.
Yeah, I even like the remake, the one with Jeremy Irons in it from the 90s.
I never seen the remake. But yeah, Kubrick, man, I don't know. I appreciate Barry Lyndon, like costume design, all that shit. We don't need to talk about Kubrick though. We'll be here fucking all day.
But it's good to talk about Kubrick and compare it to Paul Verhoeven, for that just says how good Paul Verhoeven is too. Even though if you don't like him just as much as Kubrick, just to compare anybody with Kubrick is insane,
I think he's right there. Man. I don't think
he's like I said, the Gizmo when Dirk was going to the toilet, he's definitely in the conversation now.
Yeah.
Being one of the top directors.
Yeah.
For sure.
Let's see. We got the original Fuzz. Hey, what's up, guys? Watching on replay, but just wanted to chime in and say I appreciate the stream.
Yeah, thanks for the support,
okay,
man.
Awesome. Yeah, I appreciate it. Let's see. Verhoeven, Argento, Fulci, Scott, and De Palma, Cronenberg, all underappreciated, great all-time directors.
That's a great list there, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Argento, I wouldn't say is under, because it's really up there among the best in most people's mind.
I wouldn't say De Palma is underrated either.
Maybe nowadays, because he has been forgotten about, because before everybody talked about De Palma and Francis Ford Coppola.
Right.
But nowadays you never hear about De Palma anymore, I think at least.
No, he's kind of dropped off the radar a little bit, yeah.
Definitely Fulci, though, is underappreciated.
Yeah. But what was the last film De Palma did?
Didn't he? I know he's done a film called Passion. That was like late 2010s, maybe. I don't know
who
if
is in it.
I just watched one of his that I'd never seen. It was an older film, The Fury.
I love The Fury.
That was a good fucking movie.
That's really good.
It was really good.
It's kind of a superhero movie.
Yeah. Yep. I'm surprised it wasn't on your list, you and Anthony.
I couldn't include everything I thought was a superhero. I included Toxic Avenger for fuck's sake.
Right.
That film kind of come out when Carrie, just not long after Carrie came out. Was it his next film, maybe?
Probably around
yeah,
that
probably
time
so. Because it's the same chick it's got the same chick that's in Carrie.
That's right.
she's,
Yeah.
she's the main actress.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah.
I
But
can't think of her name.
it's got like supernatural powers in it or whatever. But I've
Yeah.
never seen it. The Fury.
And from what I understand, is Death Has Blue Eyes was inspired from Fury or the other way around.
Right.
One of the two.
That's
Okay. One of those films inspired the other one.
Right.
So I've never seen Death Has Blue Eyes, but now I want to check it out.
But when you talk to Palmer, for me, you got to be talking like Dress to Kill.
Oh yeah, Scarface for me.
Yeah, I know a good
Scarface, Dress to Kill, Carrie, like those.
I think Blowout is really underrated. Yeah. That should get talked about.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. That feels like an Italian movie, I think.
I've seen Scarface so many times. Scarface, so many times.
I love Scarface. It's great. The scene in the not in the opening, but like 20 minutes in, where is it a chainsaw or something in the bathroom?
Yeah. Yep.
That scene really fucked me up when I was young because it comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's just it hits you. And even Carlito's Way, if you have seen that, I love that film as well.
I love that film. Yeah.
You know the scene with the pool table in the opening, or that scene is also so intense. And Al Pacino has never looked cooler than he does in Carlito's Way, in my opinion.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, definitely.
I'm trying to remember what he's saying in the firefight. He talks some good shit though. I can't remember though.
But I just want to say also with Cronenberg is that I do agree underappreciated, but the problem I think people don't think about when it comes to Cronenberg is that Cronenberg is famous for body horror.
Yeah.
But I love the body horror he does. But he's also really good in making thrillers and drama films. He has two levels, and both of them are almost 10 out of 10 in my book. I think he did Eastern Promises and he did History of Violence, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Both of them are great films, I think.
Yeah, Viggo Mortensen, he said no matter what, he'll always do a film for Cronenberg. That's why he just did that new one, Crimes of the Future.
Yeah.
He kind of boosted his career though. You know.
He's in Carlito's Way, isn't he? Isn't he the guy in the wheelchair?
He's in the wheelchair. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm bad now, but I'm going to say this straight out. I actually think he acts bad in that film. He's the only one that acts bad in that film, up to a point when he gets scared. Then I love his acting. But before that, I don't believe him in before that because he has
He's
like
in Texas Chainsaw 3 too.
That's true. And that's the good Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3, not the one with Renee Zellweger.
Yeah, right.
That's a bad one.
Yeah. Let's see. Chris C says Gizmo's knowledge on Fulci has been great for my filmography. Watching, awesome dude.
I think Dirk is actually better than me when it comes to Fulci. I love him, but I haven't seen as many as Dirk, I think.
Yeah. Darren might got us both beat when it comes to Fulci.
Probably. Yeah.
God,
I've been trying to get every Fulci film known to man, though. You know.
I think
Darren, have you seen the White Fang films he did?
I have not seen them. No,
I haven't seen them either. It's a blind.
I've not seen his Western either.
I do got it. I do got a Western of his. I haven't watched it yet. The four Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
I've seen it, and I thought it was okay, not great.
But most
I got another one too. I got another one too in that new box set that Vengeance Trails.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Arrow put out not long ago.
Yeah,
I just got that box set off of Allen, off of Pops.
Yeah, here it is.
Oh, is it a Western?
Yeah. I've seen that one. I don't know what you were talking about first, then, Dirk, because I thought it was this one. This is the box set.
Yep.
I've only seen the one from Fulci in this box set. I haven't seen the other ones.
Yeah, there's one from Massimo Dallamano I want to check out too, in that set.
Antonio Margaretti.
Yep.
I think with Fulci, he doesn't get the recognition for his early giallo films. He done one called Perversion Story, Lizard in a Woman's Skin. Don't Torture a Duckling is by far, I think, his masterpiece.
Right.
I actually are on the other fence about that, but let's talk about that on another stream.
We will definitely, we'll have to. I'm definitely up for talking Fulci at some point.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to get in some Fulci at some point, for sure.
But you know which film I like the most, and I know you don't like it, but it's the Devil's Honey.
That's one I've never seen.
I love it. It's his masterpiece in my book.
Really? Wow. I've seen most of his horror, but I've never seen, because I've heard that's like erotic kind of
I do have it. I got it. Yeah.
That was the kind of films he actually wanted to make also, but he never got a budget for it. So he did The Devil's Honey right after, I think he did those, what's the last one of those Living Dead films?
The Beyond.
House of the Cemetery.
Oh, House of the Clock. House of Clocks, you did?
No, House by the Cemetery and City of the Living Dead. Which one of those were the last one?
House by Cemetery was the last one.
House is the last out of the three, right? Beyond.
Yeah.
Gates of Hell is the first one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But with Fulci, anything after, say, 1982, 1983 is not really.
I did like Demonia, man. I like the shit out of Demonia. A lot of people shit on it, but I dug it, man.
I think we need to do a Fulci stream because I'm not agreeing.
Right.
There's one film, right?
Demonia I liked.
Okay.
I think Gismo might have added in his update. Did you have Murder Rock in your update?
Yeah, but I haven't seen it for years.
Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah, Murder Rock.
Not a great film, but so much fun.
Yeah.
So much fun.
There's some spandex disco shit going on.
Oh god, some of the songs in that are so catchy, man.
Olivia Newton-John was popular during that time. Yeah.
Flashdance and all that, yeah.
Right.
The Devil's Honey, Zombie, The Beyond, and I also love City of the Living Dead, and did I said Devil's Honey, and I also actually like A Cat in the Brain, but I know people hate it, but I do like it because it was.
I like Lizard in a Woman's Skin. It's solid.
Yeah, that's a great film
for me. You know,
I could never get through Cat in the Brain. I've tried.
Cat in the Brain.
I can't get through the first 20 minutes of it.
You know.
Yeah. But yeah.
How many films give you Nazi orgies?
Yeah.
I'll have to go back and give it another go.
Yeah.
But I'll be up for doing a Fulci stream if you want to down the line. Definitely.
Shit, yeah.
New York Ripper is actually on my second place of best Fulci. I love
it. New York Ripper is solid. Let's see. Chrissy says Child's Play 2 was my first one too, Gizmo. Brad Dourif was also in The Eyes of Laura Mars. Yeah,
that's the one I haven't seen.
And I watched that. I watched that. I didn't care for that one, man. I sold the motherfucker. I bought it, got it from Kino. I flipped it. I sold that shit on eBay.
That surprised me because I fucking loved it. If you like Giallo films, I thought it would have loved
Carpenter wrote it, right?
Yeah, he wrote
John Carpenter wrote that shit, but
it's got such a it's set in New York, you know, obviously, and it's got such a Giallo type feel to it. I thought I was obviously surprised when Dirk didn't like it.
It just I kind of figured it out, and usually if I can figure it out, it pisses me off, and I like, you know.
I'd say maybe go back to it at some point in the future, maybe.
I see Barry Lyndon Kubrick did that too, right? Yeah, Barry Lyndon.
Yeah.
Yep. And see, the story on okay, we gotta get off Kubrick, but I'm gonna just say one thing about Barry Lyndon. Kubrick wanted to make a Napoleon movie. He wanted to make a movie about Napoleon.
Yeah, I worked for it for years.
Yeah. And I don't know what something didn't. And he's so meticulous, and he couldn't get it. He had every day of Napoleon's life for so many years, but I don't know, for some reason he scrapped it. I can't remember why. Past the Glory is my favorite Kubrick film. Yeah, I really like Past the Glory. Texas.
I also like it. I don't think it's great, but it's just matter of taste. And some got
Full Metal
shitty taste,
Jacket.
some got good.
Yeah. Full Metal Jacket and Space Odyssey. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. Space Odyssey.
2001 also. I love that film. The opening sequence that everybody hates. I love it.
I love Space Odyssey. And I look at Space Odyssey as a fucking horror film. Most people don't look at it that way. Most people look at it as sci-fi. But it's like true fucking horror if you watch it, man. Like, just, I guess, depending on how you look at it. But, and like when they're in space, there's no sound in space. And Kubrick really shows that. Like in other space films, there's fucking sound and shit when they're in space, you know? But Kubrick really shows the isolation. It's fucking awesome. But, yeah, my bad, y'all.
Like, no, that's one I've got in the box set, but I've never seen it. So,
but I can promise you this.
Yeah,
I can promise you this: without 2001 and without Solaris, we would never have Alien. That's 100%.
Wouldn't have had Star Wars. Wouldn't have had
yeah. But I'm just thinking about the horror aspect of Alien because I totally agree with you. 2001 is a thriller sci-fi or a horror sci-fi. I totally agree with you. Solaris is the same. But what 2001 did that Alien gets all the props for, and I love Alien, but it's the quietness in space. In space, no one can hear you scream, right? But with Solaris, what they did long before Alien again, that Alien also gets all the props for, is that they made the spaceships dirty and it looks like people live there. But Solaris is even more dirty and even more kind of nasty and looking and stuff like that. So I'm just saying that Alien gets a lot of props that actually Kubrick and Tarkovsky should have gotten instead.
I need to check out Solaris.
That's a mind bender. I promise you, your head will explode.
But yeah, 2001 started so much shit, though, man. Yeah. Like, it really did. For NASA and everything. Let's see. Chris C says Eastern Promises, I think, was his last. Oh, you're talking about Cronenberg? He's got to be talking about Cronenberg. Okay. And see.
Yeah.
Raising Cain, that's De Palma.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I kind of liked it. I didn't.
Yeah, I don't love it.
I saw the twist of that as well.
I like John Lithgow though. He's really good.
Oh, he's great
in that movie. One of my favorite films from De Palma is Sisters. Yeah, I like Sisters.
Oh God, that's
Margot Kidder.
An underrated one. Yeah, that's a brilliant one. Yeah.
The Dead Zone. Yeah,
Dead Zone. That one I need to rewatch. I haven't seen it for years.
I went back to that fairly recently, The Dead Zone. I hadn't seen it for like 40 years since it first came out, and kind of blew me away. Like, really did. Because the first like 10, 20 minutes of that is like kind of like a serial killer film, which I didn't remember obviously back from when I was like only a young kid. And then you get into like more of the story as it goes, and that kind of, no one mentions that film ever.
Yeah, Dead Zones. I just watched it not long ago too.
And it's right up there with one of the best films of its time. I think anyway.
It was the first grown-up book I ever read, actually, the Dead Zone book. It's called Dark Forces in Norwegian, like if you translate it.
Right.
It's a really great book. So I think I was a little bit disappointed because I saw the film first, then I read the book, and then I went back to the film again. And I liked the film, but I don't think it managed to capture like the journey of the Christopher Walken character, the first half of the film, like it is in the book, where he's trying out the forces he has. Not forces. Is it forces? No.
It's like psychic.
Psychic, yeah.
Mind power, yeah.
Yeah, but I do like the film as far as I remember.
Chris says, I'm still doing my Argento thoughts reviews. Fulci will be next. Cool.
Awesome. Look forward to that.
The Black Cat is underrated Fulci, and I love New York Ripper. That's his version of Argento's Giallo, in my opinion.
New York Ripper is a giallo times fucking 10 is, or times 100 is fucking
Kind of like a
insane.
slasher, though, right?
New York
probably
Ripper,
more,
yeah.
more so slasher than giallo.
But I agree with the Black Cat. I like that film a
Yeah,
lot.
Black Cat is fucking great. I love it.
Fucking
I've been
crazy.
going on. It's like no one ever mentioned the Black Cat before, and I've been banging
know.
on about it for years because we covered it on Eurocult. Did we cover it on Eurocult? Yeah,
I don't know about Eurocult. I
covered it somewhere anyway, but yeah, I think I may have just read out the review or something, one of the start of the Eurocult episodes. But
Chris
yeah,
says,
amazing film.
I have that Criterion Solaris. Still need to watch it. There was a remake with.
No, it's a Solaris, and it's George Clooney. They came out in 2000 or something. That's a good example of not remaking something that would be the same if they remade The Shining, or they did that actually in the 90s.
Yeah, they did, and it sucked.
Yeah, the same with the George Clooney. It doesn't suck, but it's more like it loses every fucking aspect.
Stephen King's The Shining on film is fucking like why? Why?
But he loves it, right?
Yeah. Oh. Fucking bust through the door with a croquet mallet and yeah, fuck you.
Oh, the TV series you're on about, yeah?
Yeah, the TV movie. Yeah.
Oh, fuck me, man. That's
Stephen King. Then you got what's her name?
Rebecca.
Risky Business.
Yeah, Rebecca.
Rebecca De Mornay. Yeah.
De Mornay, yeah. And I know in the book maybe she's more of a sexy character than actually in Kubrick's film.
That's the thing, though. I've argued with people about this. Like, I don't give a shit. I think Kubrick made The Shining better.
Oh yeah, I agree.
It's one of the few films that's better than the book. Probably, I haven't read the book, but I will think so.
It's perfection, I think.
I actually have the same with Lord of the Rings. I think actually the films are better than the books.
Probably so.
Should we go over to the last?
Yeah. I know we kind of went off on some other shit.
I will just introduce
on 37%, so it should be all right.
Okay.
Yeah. I will just introduce this film first with Isabelle Huppert, and she is probably one of the 2-3 most praised actresses from Europe ever.
Okay, I got to correct you. Right quick, Gizmo. Because I appreciate this woman so much that I had to know how to say her fucking name. Okay. Her last name is Huppert. Like I thought the same thing, Huppert, but
I could just call her Isabelle Hopper.
Right. Yeah, you could. But
Huppert.
It's Huppert.
But that's good, Dirk. Now I know. So Huppert, she's an amazing actress in everything she does.
Fucking right.
I do think this is the best performance done in a Verhoeven film ever. That's my opinion. And it's kind of hard also to say that because as we were in earlier was Richard Howard in the earlier films he did with Verhoeven. They are fucking amazing. And I also actually like Peter Weller, I think, RoboCop.
Peter
He's also really good. But this woman in this film is just amazing.
Yeah, she is.
And it's kind of hard also to care about her in the film that much because she is kind of an uptight bitch, if that's allowed to say.
Bitch, but you kind of see why as the movie
goes
on, you know.
But
go ahead.
No, I'm just thinking now because it's kind of hard because I do care about her through the entire film, but I actually don't know how we managed to do that because even I think the movie is mostly about female fantasies.
This definitely is, but it's also like women empowerment, and usually something like that would piss me off, but it don't piss me off in this one. Like,
no,
she gets raped in the very beginning, in the opening, so you don't really see it, but you hear it, and then so she refuses to be a victim.
Yeah.
And she refuses to be a victim. She refuses to call the cops. She casually tells her friends that she got fucking raped, like at a fucking dinner party. It's like a dark comedy.
So fun.
Yeah. It's like a dark comedy in a way. But it's fucking strange. And then she like what do you call it? Like she kind of like lures the motherfucker like in, like it's like she likes it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then she's setting his ass up too, right? So, but I don't want to like, my bad. I just had to throw that shit in there right quick.
No, but that's good. That's good you did, because I think it's hard to summon up this film to sell it, because it's for me it's a different take of a rape revenge story, and I actually think this was some of the freshest I've seen since Irreversible. It's pretty simple story actually, but told in a really complex way. And the dinner scene you were talking about, that's the scene I'm remembering most after I've seen this film, because I was so uncomfortable and I just wanted to turn the movie off. Please stop talking, woman. That was what I was thinking. And I do think the movie is mostly about sexual fantasies, actually, because I was wondering through the entire film, is she going to have you seen Romance?
No.
Romance?
Yeah, I was scared of this movie was going in that direction, but luckily it wasn't. But I don't know, this movie lasts for 1 hour and 40 minutes or something, 2 hours maybe, and I think it's
2 hours 10, I think.
Is it that long? Yeah, it doesn't feel like that.
It's a long
Don't
one,
feel
but,
like it,
but
no,
it keeps your attention. I mean, she is a cold bitch. She don't play any games with anybody. Like she's very matter of fact, to the point. Her son is the dumbest motherfucker ever walked the planet.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
yeah.
Her son. I mean, what the fuck? Her son's got this girlfriend that's just, and he's like, she's moving in with me, and she's like, oh, so I'm gonna pay for 3 months rent, and is she bringing her boyfriends along, you know? And then like she goes and has the baby, and the baby comes out black, you know. And she's like, now you got to get a DNA test done. And he's like, it's my son, you know. He's just the dumbest ass motherfucker ever. It's like, what the fuck, man?
There's definitely comedy elements like in all of his films, but it's such a dark film as well. This
and she just don't react the way you would think, like that somebody that got raped would react, you know, like.
No, but
Go on. Sorry,
I was just saying that I believe more in this way she is reacting than in most rape revenge films, if you understand, because she's reacting on a psychological level where the brain is kind of probably afflicting her solution to the entire thing, if that makes sense. So she's
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, so she acts weird, and but I read somewhere before that the biggest sexual fantasies for women overall is being forced sexual.
Right.
And I remember when I read that back in the days, it scared the hell out of me, because I thought, what the fuck is wrong with women? But but then I do think that's the thing Verhoeven is playing with in this film is, and I do think this is also an exploitation film in many ways, but it's not on the physical level. It's more about the psychological level, because he's testing the audience to cope with the main actress. But again, I just want to say the dinner scene, I always go back to that when I talk about this film, because I do think it's really well written. And when she started talking about going into details, it feels like the movie should end now, because I don't want to watch anymore. And not many movies does that to me.
Yeah, definitely. I like it's basically like cat and mouse the whole way through the film. You don't know who's got the upper hand, you know. And then, you know, I think it even opens up with like a rape scene, doesn't it? If I remember rightly. So straight away he's got your attention. It's kind of uncomfortable to watch some of those rape scenes, but I really like this one a lot. I thought this was going to be the 1/8 of the 5 that I really liked the most. It's not that far. I think it's like third. I like the third best. But like you say, it's definitely a Rape Revenge. I really I thought her as an actress like really carries the film as well. I don't know what else she's been in, but wasn't she like one of the best? I think she's one of the best actors of her generation. Kind of, she French, I believe,
Yeah, I
or
think
is she?
she's French. She's like
Yeah,
one of the most kind of respected actresses in, at least in Europe.
yeah. Yeah. Consider this performance as her best of her career, and she was nominated for Best Actress at the Academy Awards as well for this. I don't know if it's for this actually, but she won a Golden Globe and lots more in her career. But yeah, phenomenal actress. And I'm like, shit, why have I never seen her before? Obviously, being foreign and all that. And yeah, funny thing as well is he actually, before he got her for this role, he kind of was looking at Nicole Kidman. I
Yeah,
don't know
I
if you
could
read
see that
that.
actually. Yeah.
And there was a few actresses that kind of Charlize Theron, Julianne Moore, Sharon Stone. But the one who really wanted it was Jennifer Jason Leigh, but he
Yeah.
kind of felt that she wouldn't fit for the role. If that makes sense. So good job he went with it, with this Michelle Isabel Hooper or whatever her name is. And it was originally set in Boston or Chicago in America as well, which is kind of, again, glad he didn't go that route. This was his first French film as well, French-speaking film. But you said like earlier, the film is about the like empowerment of a woman, sure. And like you say, it's kind of weird because you can see like she's kind of enjoying it. And I don't want to come across as say anything untoward, like, but and then as the film goes on, you think shit, she's enjoying this more and more, even to the point of where we've got quite a lot of violence going on, and yeah, it's another one. It just always keeps you guessing. You don't know who's going to get the upper hand. Was you shocked by the reveal of the masked man?
No,
I wasn't. I was going to
I
say,
wasn't shocked because I was more shocked about how the story was told. So when I saw it the first time, I was more sitting there wondering, how can this movie end? If you understand, I was more like,
yeah,
because I didn't understand it the first time I saw it, why I was watching it and why I cared, like I said, about the character, because I thought she was a bitch, and that's being honest. But there was
right.
something that I cared about, and I think it's just deep inside me and deep inside every man that you care about women that experience shit, So, and I didn't know if she was also lying about stuff, that there was more like a riddle from the beginning.
Right. Yeah.
So it's a tricky movie, I think, and that's why I chose it also, because I wanted to hear your your pick.
Like I say, yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's one that's been on my radar for quite a while, because it's got kind of did get a pretty good release, didn't it, when it came out in the cinemas and stuff, for what I've read. And like I say, it's always been one I've been wanting to see. I would say it's kind of hard to recommend to women or whatever, because you just don't know how they're going to feel about that kind of subject matter. In the same way as like the Stendhal syndrome from Argento was kind of that kind of subject matter. But yeah, I was kind of really surprised and enjoyed it quite a lot.
We had a badass storm just come out of fucking nowhere, man.
Oh. Well, I think it was loved by women, this movie as well. And the first time I experienced her, Isabel, was through Michael Haneke, that I also a director. I told Dirk that would be really fun to dig into, because I think you have probably seen Funny Games, and she wasn't in Funny Games. She was in The Piano Teacher and in Amour, and I think there was one more, The Wolf or something like that. She's in, but that's where I met her, if you like, first time. I think she's a phenomenal actress.
What do you what did I miss? that y'all covered on about L?
We just talked about general.
I just mentioned my thoughts and so you carry on.
Okay. Yeah, she like I was saying, like she's victimized. Like the whole. Did y'all get into the backstory, like with her father being a serial murderer?
No, we didn't mention that yet.
So like every time she sees her dad on the news, she's like cussing him out, like "fuck you, fuck you, fuck you," you know, like.
Right, yeah,
so something with her dad has got her this way. I feel like something, you know,
right.
Something from that has made her the way she is. And then she runs this gaming business, like with the video games. So she's used to being in control. So she didn't like that shit when she got taken advantage of. And then, but then she does kind of like it. And
she
then
kind
also
of likes it more as it goes,
yeah. And then she's like I think maybe because she finally felt something. Because she's just this cold hard bitch.
Right.
And she actually
that's the best way to describe her.
yeah. And she actually felt something from getting raped, which is sad because she's having an affair with her best friend husband.
Yeah.
And she comes clean about that shit. She just fucking he's like she tells her best friend and he's like, "What'd you do?" He could see that she told her, and her best friend walks off pissed off. He's like, "What'd you do?" And she's like, "I'm tired of lying. I told her the truth." He's like, "Fuck," you know, like, but
it's like what Gismo said. There's nothing likable about the character, but you find for some reason you like the way she is, like straightforward and all that. And you
that's
kind
what
of
I do like about her.
Like it. Yeah, you like her in the end.
I like
or
her.
You like her as you go through the film.
Blunt, straight to the point, matter of fact, ain't pulling no punches. And usually I
I
don't
say
like
to Gismo as well, Dirk. Did you know the guy who was doing it with the mask? The reveal? Did you get that? Did you think of that first, or
did I figure it out? No.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
No, I didn't figure it out. Not at first.
I kind of did, but it didn't really spoil the film because there was so much more to come after it.
And so I'm like still confused. Like maybe I need to watch it again, but we're spoiling it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So did she tell her son to fucking be there?
Hey, Jimmy,
like at the end of the movie, like when the dude comes in to rape her again.
To save her, you mean?
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Like when the dude comes in there to rape her.
Yeah.
Oh right, no, I think that was he just happened to come in. I don't think there's anything.
Well, like the killer says, I mean the rapist says, he's like, why? It's like they had this shit planned.
Oh right, yeah.
It's like they had that planned. It was like a whole sexual thing that they were doing. You know?
I'm trying to think.
Maybe I've only seen it the once, so I'd have to go back and maybe
this was not one of those I managed to see right before the stream.
Okay, because she like he's so dumbfounded when he gets clobbered in the back of his, you can see his fucking brain and shit.
Yeah,
and he's like looking at her like, why? And she's got this fucking shit-eating grin on her face, like.
So you think? Like they set him up, basically.
Yeah, I think she fucking set his ass up and got his ass back. You know?
Yeah. That the whole film, though, in terms of violence, and it's fucking amazing. You know, some of the scenes are hard to watch, obviously, but it's another one.
Affected. She is like calloused as fuck.
She's just stolen. She, no emotion at all.
Yeah.
That was the one thing I was going to say was that I didn't feel the violence, like the rape scenes or anything like that, was hard to watch because I felt that because I was figuring things out myself, if this was all in her head or if this was something that she really enjoyed. In some of the scenes, it seems like she was raping, if you know what I mean, because it feels like.
Okay. Yeah.
Like she was like playing the victim.
Right. She's fucking with him at the dinner table. Fucking giving him a dick massage with her foot. You know?
Yeah, I think like she's basically just turning the tables on him, isn't she?
Right.
Um,
Yeah.
Like this cat and mouse game, she's getting the upper hand.
But I think that was the thing that fucked with my head, was that I should be tormented by watching this, because it was really good acting and it was terrible, but because of the way Paul Verhoeven told the story, I just felt like, okay, it's kind of sexual in a way. It just fucked my head up.
No, right, yeah.
This film though is very ambiguous though. Like I feel like it's highly rewatchable because of the way that it's done. He don't spell it out for you.
No, not at all.
I appreciate the shit out of that.
Yeah.
I'll say it all the time. Any director that does that, a lot of people, they hate that shit, but I love that shit. You know?
Yeah, me too. And
I have heard it called like an erotic thriller, but I don't think that's the word really for it, because
no, but that's the thing. That's the thing. I think this is the only erotic movie except Basic Instinct that Paul Verhoeven actually have done, because, like I said, I think the movie is more or less about sexual fantasies. That's my opinion, though. But
yeah.
But she's definitely damaged. You know.
Yeah, she's damaged goods for long ago. But I would have been scared of hell if I met her. I think she's a little bit psychopathic also in the film.
I think she should have won a fucking Oscar.
Yeah.
I think she won the Con award for this one, if I'm not mistaken. But
I feel like she should. That's Oscar-worthy performance.
Was she nominated, or?
I don't think so. I'm not sure, but
she was nominated for the Cannes, the top actress or top actor award in Cannes.
She definitely deserves it. I feel like that's 2016 too. That's a 2016 film.
She's also selected as the French entry for the best foreign language film. This whole film, sorry, at the Academy Awards as well.
Okay.
Same year. That's awesome, man. That tells you what type of level this film is on. Is that thunder? I can hear it.
Yeah, we got a badass storm going
on.
Oh,
it's your. I thought it was inside my house.
Yeah. Well, I lost. It flickered. That's why I lost. Y'all lost me a minute ago.
Yeah.
Good thing I got a surge protector.
But would you count this as in the style of a new age Jolly in a way, without the killing, of course, but the way the story is told with kind of the gloves kind of killer?
I think so. And the style, like how the big twist at the end, it fucking flips it on its head. It's fucking
definitely Giallo adjacent for sure.
Yeah.
It'd be hard to say it's a Giallo, but it's definitely Giallo adjacent and has a lot of the elements that anyone, watching this like Giallo films.
I gotta own this film. Out of all the films, this is the one that I like the most.
But this one your wife can probably watch. This is a new one.
Yeah, I did mention it to her, and I said I told her she'd probably like it, and I think she would, because she likes reality-based type of movies.
Yeah, and I also think the reason why women like Isabel so much is because she is kind of beautiful in her own kind of way, but she isn't like, you know what I mean, like that model face kind of. She looks like a normal woman out there. And I really, if you want to watch a film, she acted insanely good. And I can't say that this is better than the other one because both of them are good, but it's The Piano Teacher from Haneke. That movie really, it hits nerves in me, and I've seen it 2 times. And if we do a stream about Haneke, I have to see it again, but I'm not looking forward to it. Okay. It's a hard watch.
Damn.
But
See, people say that a lot. They say hard watches, and I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
I think
maybe I'm just fucked up.
Certainly the opening scene I thought was quite hard. But, I'd probably thinking shit like as a woman would watch it, thinking what she would think or whatever. But as it goes along,
did I freeze up?
No, you're okay now, I think.
You're okay now, yeah.
Okay. All right.
But as the film goes on and she's more enjoying it, then you kind of question. There's questions throughout the whole film. You just don't know what, where it's going to go as well. Which again, I've said for all of his other films in this as well. He just don't know what's going to happen, because when the reveal of the the guy's revealed, there's still a fair bit of time to go, like 40 minutes, maybe more.
Yeah.
So
and then she's even fucking with him. She's like asking him if he liked it and shit.
Yeah.
If he liked doing what he did and shit.
But that's the thing I'm saying, Dirk. I think that was the stuff that made me not feeling that the scenes were like hard to watch. Because she was fucking with my head.
And then she she's having the affair with the best friend's husband, and then he's having sex with her, and she lays there like a dead person. You remember that?
Yeah.
And
can I forget?
Even, like when she attacks him as well, you even kind of got a little bit of sympathy for him more than her in the end, or towards the end. Which is quite strange.
But that shit-eating grin on her face when she, her son busts his fucking shit open, and it looks it looks like he's got a pussy on his fucking head, like a bloody pussy on the top of his head.
That ending as well is fucking awesome.
It's a special film that really, I think everybody should see. I understand if people not liking it because it's not generic told, and you can't kind of cope with the character through the entire film if you're just used to watching like Hollywood films nowadays.
Right.
But if you go into the film with open mindset, I think it's impossible to not be dragged into her journey, because it's
right. And she's Verhoeven says that 100% that this would never be made in America.
Right. Yeah, I get that. For sure.
And it's sad. In the 70s, it could have been made in America, but something has changed, and I'm hoping we get it back to America, like in 2030 or something. Maybe things will turn, and we will get back the old Hollywood that I really love. But who knows?
I wouldn't bet on it the way the whole wokery thing's going.
But that needs to end one day too, because people are starting to wake up.
Yeah, because if you go woke, you go broke.
Yeah, exactly. But,
tell that to Disney.
I think it's going to get worse before it gets better. Personally.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. It's going to get back to the 80s, where censorships are really hitting us hard, and that's the thing that frightens me, because then the people, they are going to take your films from you. They're going to actually say that films are illegal to have in the possession. So, I just want to say something quick, and I know you probably will stream this later, but I have a short story from of Jörg Buttgereit about censorships, and the most famous thing he ever experienced that people who knows him know about is in Norway, actually, because he traveled to Norway to screen his film Necromantic 2, and back then in 91, I think this was the censorship laws were so extreme in Norway. So what they did, he was at the cinema, I think it was Blå in Oslo, and the police arrived just before the screening, and they went in there, took the film rolls, and then captured his film rolls or whatever to destroy them.
Yeah, he had to hide them and shit, right?
Yeah. And that just tells you how fucked up society can be if we let this going. If the left side of society gets all the rights, then human beings can't cope with being offended anymore, because everybody gets offended by something. I get offended by things, but if I'm going to have laws against me not getting offended, how boring will the world be? So it's a good thing to get offended. It's one of the best things you can be in life, I think, because then you learn. So, but what's happening now is going more extreme than they did in the 80s and 90s, I believe. So I'm totally agreeing with you, Darren. It's going to get worse before it gets better.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
I don't get offended really by anything. Like, I don't know. It's just,
Yeah, I'm the same. It's hard to kind of offend me, to be honest.
Maybe some things, yeah, but it's not something like this. Nothing like you know.
Not over a film or anything, or no, like, well, I don't know, because watching Necromantic, that first film, I don't know, that rabbit scene. I know I keep on about it, but that rabbit.
You don't like the couple pleasuring themselves with a dead body.
That stuff didn't bother me. It's just that rabbit, that
Oh.
poor pet rabbit.
Well, that type of shit, you know.
Yeah, but I'm a hypocrite though, because I eat meat anyway. So you know.
Like, well, the thing with the dead rabbit thing, you know,
that's fucking gnarly. That scene.
I mean, I don't know. You know, I've hunted since I was fucking like a little kid. You know.
Yeah, I would have been better if it had been like a wild rabbit rather than a pet rabbit.
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't know why, but
yeah,
man, that film.
I don't know. The animal shit never bothers me really. A lot of people.
Oh no, well, Cannibal Holocaust don't bother me. The animal stuff in that. But,
and it's kind of stupid to get bothered by that. Also, sorry if I'm offending anybody now, but I'm just saying because I love animals more than I love my fucking girlfriends. I'm saying this straight out. I love animals, but the thing is that I eat meat, and the way we treat animals, the way McDonald's treat their cows, is fucking insane bad. And then when you watch a film where they actually go to the jungle of Amazonas, or where were they at Cannibal Holocaust, and in Brazil, I think, or I don't remember.
Yeah, Amazonian forest, Brazil.
Yeah, and they kill a turtle in the way they do it over there. But why is that bad? Because you eat cow meat that the cows have been treated like shit. They have never been outside. They are peeing and fucking. They are standing and shitting in their own grave almost. You know what I mean?
Like my uncles, you know, they're cattlemen, so they had, you know, plenty of acres to graze and live and all that shit, you know. Treated way better. And they do slaughter a cow, but I mean, you know,
the cow are probably free sometime walking around eating grass.
Yeah. So they got a barn and shit to go in and you know. So.
But that's the thing we really should focus about, is how you treat the animals when they are alive, not when they are going to get killed or slaughtered or whatever, because then we need to stop eating meat. So
same with chickens. Look at a fucking chicken. How chickens are done. Putting a chicken, they're fucking in little containers,
and they go through this kind of knife thingy that's just So it's terrible, but we still eat it. So
chicken is everybody's eating chicken.
No. So what I'm just saying is that everybody's talking about Cannibal Holocaust all the time, or I think in Necromantic 2, is it where they slaughter a seal or something?
Oh yeah.
And that's just a videotape from professional people slaughtering that fucking seal.
Yeah.
So what's wrong about that? I don't understand. I just think it's important for us to see more killing of animals, to actually get used to it, because I don't know why we are allowed to eat meat if we don't even want to look at the fucking animals. You know what I mean? It's kind of...
Yeah. Look the fucking cow in the eye and kill it and then eat it.
Yeah.
You know, it's a little different. Like me hunting, when I go hunt and I kill a fucking deer, you know.
You kill Bambi.
No, I don't kill Bambi. Bambi can make it.
Okay.
Bambi's daddy, you know.
It's
daddy.
No, it's the mother, and that's even more sad because that's the opening of the film.
Right.
I think that's why I got an issue.
Bambi and the mama walk. You know, it's the buck that I'm after. You know.
Yeah.
But that's why I got an issue with Necromantic, because it's a rabbit. I've never eaten a rabbit. My dad used to hunt rabbits and eat them. Yeah. But maybe it's just that for me, because like you say, I can, you know, that muskrat scene in Cannibal Holocaust is quite hard to watch as well. But for some reason, I'm fine with it. Yeah. So I don't know. But I am a hypocrite, I will admit.
Did you like The Crow with Brandon Lee?
I've never seen it.
Oh.
Okay. Because they killed a human in that one.
Yeah. They killed Brandon Lee, right? Yeah.
And Waterworld, 2 professional stuntmen dies in that film.
Right.
Yeah.
Twilight Zone, the movie. You know.
Oh fuck that angers. I can't. I try not to watch that film now. Just for that scene, it's like when the helicopter. Fuck
John Landis.
That's another whole different episode, but I totally disagree with Landis on everything that happened during that.
Right.
But I'm a hypocrite because I'll watch, American Werewolf in London, and I'll still watch his film. It's like I don't want to go off on a tangent, but you get all these people moaning about Victor Salva, but they'll still, they'll say, "Oh, you don't watch any of his films and all that." But like Clownhouse is hard to watch, but I've seen it, and
is that the dude who was a pedophile or something?
Yeah, he actually messed with these kids on the set of Clownhouse.
I've never seen Clownhouse. It's not because of that. It's just I never seen it.
Okay.
Right.
I've seen Jeepers Creepers 2, and there's some fucking weird shit going on in that one.
And Jeepers Creepers 3, I think it's just got men like bare chested all the way through it, and
like in
but
2,
I can watch it.
He's got them all taking their shirts off and shit.
Yeah.
In the sun.
Same kind of thing.
Is he gay also, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Mexican or Brazil? Where is he from?
I'm not
sure. Definitely that from that part of the world somewhere.
I have just seen Jeepers Creepers and that clown movie you said, but it's been years since I saw both of them. I remember I liked the first half of Jeepers Creepers a lot.
Yeah.
But I
love the
when they reveal the reveal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when it goes downhill. Yeah.
When you don't see the shit and you see them throwing the bodies down that damn, that's fucking effective.
Yeah.
The whole road movie part of it early on is fantastic. Filmed so well.
Really, really good stuff.
Predator looking shit come out and
yeah. Just turns to shit then in the last half hour. It's terrible.
I think the only movie that actually accelerated in goodness of revealing the monster is Predator.
Yeah.
I think that's the only movie I can think
badass.
of.
Yeah.
And King Kong, for fuck's sake, the old one. First time I saw it, I was like in heaven.
Are you talking about in the 70s or the one before?
Both of them. I like also the 33. But the 70s is actually my favorite.
With Bridges?
Yeah. And Jessica, no, what's her name? Lang, yeah, thank you. Yep. Yeah. She's great.
I remember that shit. I remember renting it on VHS.
It's still good. The only thing you gotta look a little bit past is the green screen stuff in it, but that's the only thing.
Shit like that though don't bother me because I know it's the time.
Yeah.
I don't. I kind of look at it the way I try to put myself in that time. When I watch a movie like that. But
do you probably read something about Paul Verhoeven before the stream? Did you read what his favorite movie was when he was a kid?
No, I didn't.
He saw it 10 times on cinema because this was one of the first films he saw after the World War ended and all of that shit. And it was War of the Worlds, the classic from 1953, 54 or something.
Oh, wow.
He was in love with American films back then. And that you can really tell through his filmography that he made European films with American style. Like Spatters was called like the Saturday Night Fever of the Netherlands.
Spatters does feel like American. Like Rad or some shit. Like with something like that.
Yeah, it's like parts of that remind me of The Last American Virgin as well. Where,
I love that film. I saw that for probably the first time. I didn't remember it from before.
I've never seen it.
I've never seen
that
film.
That's so great. You need to see it, Dirk. It's amazing.
I've heard it's so fucking dark at the end.
Yeah. I think the whole movie is dark because nowadays it's dark. Back then it was probably light, but
yeah,
it's really.
It's actually a remake of a film called Lemon Popsicle from the 70s.
I didn't know that. From the what was that from 70s or
1970s? Yeah, it's Israeli film. But they're like Lemon Popsicle. I can't think of the year. It's basically scene for scene, but just done in an American way.
Okay.
It's even got.
How in the fuck are y'all doing tonight?
What the fuck? I wasn't.
What the fuck I wasn't.
My bad, man.
Yeah, they're living shit out of me.
Fucking heart attack.
Oh shit! No, I don't know what the fuck. I'm fucking around over here.
I don't remember where. I don't. You hear this? I bought this.
Oh, I was gonna show this. Michael Honey. I've heard a lot about him, man.
I'll have to get into some of his films.
I was gonna show this to you, Darren. You know.
Oh, awesome, man! Mine's winging its way to me.
Yeah, yours is in the mail.
But I can't wait to fucking break that out. Yeah, I've been thinking about maybe not opening it, but I'm never gonna sell it, so I might as well watch it.
Like. Yeah, and then I did get. I'm just gonna throw these up here right quick. Some of the shit I grabbed.
I also ordered that, but they haven't shipped it yet.
Did you have the Blu-ray already?
No, I had the Blu-ray from another company, but I just ordered it because I love the film.
That frog got a thong on. Fucking high heels.
I love that cover art. That scene in the tent is so amazing in that film. I'm not a big fan of it.
Good.
I know everybody loves him, but I only like Perdita Durango so far. And
Witching in Basement. They gave me these.
Ah.
Oh, right.
Because I bought so much from them. They gave me that and this.
Yeah, that one I really like.
Okay.
It's what's his name? Javier Bardot or something.
Oh,
Bardem.
Javier Bardem.
Yeah, and that Rose woman is also. Yeah, I love her in that film. She's so crazy.
They gave me these, and they gave me this one. They gave me this one here. I didn't have it.
Yeah. It's a slipcover on it.
Yeah.
Cool.
I kind of like that. It's not great, but
yeah, they gave it to me though. I was like, hell yeah, shit.
It's Tom Cruise's best film.
I kind of pushed my luck. Tom Cruise.
They have fucking 4 shots of him on the wall.
Right.
From Top Gun.
Then I grabbed that.
That's the best, or the second best, I think, of those visual vengeance films. I haven't seen the one with Linnea. I don't remember her last name. Linnea Quinley.
Yeah, Quigley.
Quigley, that's it.
Yeah. You seen this one, Darren?
I've never seen that. No.
Hey, they told me that this one comes with they had their own stand up there, Visual Vengeance, Red Eye.
Did you ask them if they have more releases coming?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
But they said this has a condom in it.
Yeah, it is.
Comes with a condom.
Yeah.
So that's fun. And then this is the last one I grabbed.
Yeah, I really want that. Really.
I fucking got that. It's amazing.
But it's so expensive.
I got it for $80, man.
Yeah, mine costs about that. I think I've only got one film to watch in it now. First 4 would be amazing.
Look, they use that same damn art from the Lindsay Bucks.
Right. Yeah.
Or it's a different picture, but.
From this
what did you got? Oh, that's a good box set there, Lindsay. Yeah. Did you guys order anything in the Vinegar Syndrome sale?
I order a lot, but I'm I'm a subscriber.
Oh, right, okay. I ordered like fucking 15.
Yeah, I order also like.
You did?
I think I'm waiting 30 titles or something.
I got like 4.
I didn't get any of the new stuff. I'm gonna wait for that to go down.
I went ahead and broke down and bought Roadhouse.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
I mean, yeah. I wasn't gonna get it, and I was like, "Fuck it, man. It's probably not gonna get no cheaper than that." So
Roadhouse is one of the Hollywood films from the 80s that feels like an exploitation film, like really like a 70s exploitation film.
Definitely.
Especially the doggy style scene when he walks in the.
Oh yeah.
I remember when I was young, I had to see that scene 100 times.
Right, yeah.
When he fires him and shit. Yeah, he fires him.
You're going to be my Saturday night thing, baby, or something like that, he says.
Yeah.
I had no idea about that film for years. I've always heard about it, but I never knew it was anything like what it was, like exploitation and all that. I just thought it was a Patrick Swayze film and kind of brushed it off a bit.
It was on Regal. I mean, I've seen it so many times.
It's fantastic.
When I was growing up, you know.
Here is the film, Dirk, I told you, because you don't like musicals.
Yeah.
This musical, I really want you to check out because I don't
What's
like
it
musical
called?
either.
What's that called?
The Lure. It's a
Lure.
Poland film. It's from 2015 also. It's really great effects in it.
That's Paul Verhoeven?
No.
Oh.
It's from Poland. It's a woman who made it, actually.
Oh, okay, from Poland. I got you.
Yeah, it's really great.
Well, cool, man.
Fucking Gismo's knowledge, man, is surprising.
Yeah.
He knows fucking
Oh,
loads.
yeah, shit. He got some shit,
Puts
man.
me to shame.
I don't have a life. I just watch films and paint.
Let me catch the chat right quick. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay. Holland says, L sounds really good as well. Got to watch this as well. Yeah, highly recommend.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, wait, she's the piano teacher?
Yeah.
What the hell offends Gizmo?
Some things. Talking bad about my mother.
Okay. Yeah. Bambi, the Reckoning.
Yeah, that's because you're out hunting.
Oh, yeah. I actually let any doe with a baby, they get to walk. Makes it kind of tough sometimes. Let's see. Agree with Gizmo. The turtle scene is nothing, but them kicking the pig is worse for me.
Yeah,
I agree with that. When they torment animals, I don't like it. You know, in Babe, that family film from the 90s,
Mm-hmm.
I saw the behind the scenes of that film when they stuffed the fucking ball inside the mouth of the animals to make them like this.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That's like really, that's like destroying the animals, I think.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Chris C says Calamity of Snakes. Snakes die in that like a lot.
I think that's the new from Unearthed Films. I haven't seen it.
I've heard about it.
No.
They don't bother me neither. I kill the fuck out of snakes all the time.
We don't have snakes. Those are like aliens for us.
We have snakes fucking everywhere.
Oh shit.
And the thing about it is water moccasin here is very poisonous, but you can smell them. They stink really bad. So you start smelling something
like
bad.
Shit, or what do they stink?
It's like kind of shitty smell, but it's got it. You can tell it's a moccasin if you smell it. It's hard to explain, but you smell that shit, you know that one's near, and you better be fucking. And they're black and shit, you know, like they get your ass. They're mean as fuck too.
So they attack humans.
Yeah, they'll come at you. They'll fucking come get you.
And they are fast, probably also.
What do you mean?
No, I mean like snakes. They are really fast. No,
Yeah. Especially like fishing if you're out in swamplands and shit. But let's see. Holland says Jeepers Creepers ripped off a scene from Unsolved Mysteries.
Yeah,
Unsolved Mysteries is that series is talking about, right?
The dumping, yeah.
It's almost like scene for scene the opening of Jeepers Creepers. Or is it Jeepers Creepers 2? One of them is ripped off, yeah.
I actually worked on the remake of Unsolved Mysteries that was released 3 years ago.
Oh, damn.
I worked on one episode. The Oslo Killing, it's called.
The newer one, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to check it out.
Man. Yeah.
I think it's on Netflix. It's called the Oslo Killing, I think. I did the production design on that one.
Oh, shit. My wife watches that.
Yeah.
She was checking
It's about the woman that they found dead in a hotel in Oslo. No, it's called the Plaza Killing, actually. The Plaza Killing.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I went there the night
I think it's season 2 or season 2, I think.
Let's see. Chris, he's laughing. Holland says, I didn't find The Last American Virgin that dark. Just a little sad.
Okay. But hold on, you are just a dark person, so that's understandable.
Chris says, I'll let you know when I get the funds for that 4 Flies, Dirk. Okay.
Yeah, I will send you a box set, Dirk, with a lot of films that I promise you. I will send it to Pops because I already promised him also, so he will ship it to you afterwards.
Okay. Cool. And I'll have to send you some shit.
No. This is films I had double of that you have already picked out.
I'm saying like if you want to do the Kino cell or whatever.
Yeah.
Holland says, I haven't seen the movie, but I love the frog in a thong. Yeah.
You have to see that, Holland. You
Oh
will
man,
love
this
it.
movie is fucking great. Hell, you seen it there? You seen Hell Comes?
No, I do believe I got a DVD version, but I've never seen it.
Rowdy Piper. And there's one
Right.
scene with the damn, was it a frog? Yeah, the frog. He's got 3 penises.
Yeah, the tree snake king or something.
Yeah.
No, the tree penis frog. I think.
Fucking throw it off.
Fucking hard to say.
Day of the Beast, I heard, is very good. Yeah, I like it, man. I like Day of the Beast. Let's see. Day of the Beast is excellent. Texas. Greetings, gentlemen, and flick friends. Yeah, Steve, what's going on, man?
Yeah.
Man.
It's funny how Severin says 300 copies, and it's been out for 5 years.
Yeah, they do that with everything, so I stopped buying from them.
Well, at the conventions, they actually have some of the better deals. For let's see,
we're fucked. We're in Europe.
They fuck you over on shipping in the UK, Severin. So
They do the same here.
Yeah.
Like $45 or something just to get one thing shipped. Oh, fuck that.
Damn.
Yeah, the worst thing is that they don't even put tracking number on that. So one of my packages got lost. And I told them, well, it's not our problem, they said.
Never. They didn't reimburse you with the money back.
No.
Oh, fuck.
Not even send me the titles again, like Winger Syndrome did. So I don't
blame you, man. Yeah.
Chris says that's a nice set of Violent Streets. Yeah, man, and all those movies are good. I watched every one of them. They're
fucking
good.
Awesome, I tell you.
Yeah. What up, Chris C? Hey, Steve. I ordered a lot from VS2 on the sale. Sorry, Dirk. That's why I have funds coming to you eventually. Yeah, that's fine, man. Still have not seen The Lure. I might break the musical rule for this Gizmo. Yeah. I'll probably do the same because I don't watch fucking musicals.
It's a horror film, so that's the good thing. And it's dark as hell.
I didn't watch Sweeney Todd. Let me put it that way. So
I didn't like Sweeney Todd.
Okay. I didn't watch it. People were like, well, it's a horror movie. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't know.
Some of those Bollywood movies got like kind of like musicals.
Yeah.
The horror films, I think
I've seen a lot of those up there too. I could have grabbed the Bollywood set. I'm trying to think of the one. There was a film I wanted to watch when I was there. They were screening Quantum something. Quantum. I don't know. There was some women. There was a couple women dressed up like geisha. The white face with the black robes and shit. I wanted to check that movie out, but while Wrangler says, I'm back from my parents. Awesome, man. Sorry I left. Oh, man, no. Family's everything, dude.
Yeah, no worries, man.
But, yeah, man. It's been fun, dude, going through some lesser-known Verhoeven.
Yeah,
for sure, man. Like I say, I'd never get to watch these films again if it wasn't for being brought up on the stream like this. So.
Right.
And still, you get to watch Flesh and Blood later on, and I know you will love that film. That's even better. Like, I think it will hit you even more than any of the ones you saw now.
Awesome, man. I look forward to that.
More so than L?
I think so, actually, because it's. I don't want to spoil anything, but I can say this much: it takes up kind of the similar subject in a way, and it does it in a time period that everybody loves. It's during the Black Plague. Plague, is that how you say it?
Yeah.
And you got Rutger Hauer as crazy as fuck in that film. It's his most crazy role to date, I think.
He's crazier than he is in The Hitcher?
I think so, yeah. Because The Hitcher is grounded in some places in The Hitcher, but he's getting crazy as fuck as it goes. But I love him in Flesh and Blood. It's really great.
Damn, you got me sold. I'm definitely checking that shit out.
And he's a bad guy also in Flesh and Blood in many ways. Or as we talked about earlier, there are no bad guys in war. But yeah,
Is it a war film?
Not a war film, but it's from a time period where everybody was in war all the time, I would say. So,
Okay.
you know, there was no cops around or anything to keep control.
So it's like an anarchy type of shit going on.
I don't remember which 100, the Black Plague, was that during the 1500s, 1600s?
Oh, during the Black Plague. So yeah, that's
I
medieval
don't
times.
remember.
Medieval times.
Yeah, medieval times, yeah.
Right.
So it's
Yeah, I'll dig that shit. I'm into that shit. I like that
yeah.
time period. I like all time periods though. That don't take me out of anything.
No, not me neither. I love pirate films, but they have made too few of those. I really want to see a good dark.
I really want to see a vampire movie.
Uh,
I want to see a vampire, like
vampires.
vampire pirates.
But I think that's coming now with the new Dracula film, the original story where everything is on the boat from that time period. It's the guy who made the Norwegian dude who made that. I know you love it, Dirk. You talked about it many times.
Bram
With
Stoker.
a woman who is dead through the entire film. It's in a morgue, and
Cemetery Man.
no. It's came out in probably 2010 or something. Autopsy of Jane Doe was it?
Oh yeah. That's a good one.
It's the same dude who made that, who was making the vampire Dracula film.
Oh fucking A, man! I think he can do it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Was anything you got going on coming up? Do you want to?
No, I just do my regular.
Okay.
Every first of the month I do my update, and middle of the month I have started doing reviews of all the films I've seen in one video though. So it's probably do a live stream also. I done one on my channel, a 6 hours long superhero stream that took the hell out of me.
Yeah, you and Anthony. Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony from Horror and More, and
yep.
Probably do another one later on. Maybe we have you guys on if
they're going to do another 100.
Yeah, man.
Definitely. I think I need a half year before I do that. It took
I've
the
heard
toll.
like Gismo saying in some of his videos that his English is no good. To me, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, man.
Better than some bloody English people I know. So,
right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, I understand everything. That's the most important thing.
No, for me, man, it's fine. You don't like I say, you talk more better English than some of the Scotch people. So from Scotland. So, yeah.
Do you think of Scottish as English, or is it an own kind of totally own language?
Scottish is spoken in English, but their accents is like really. Some of them are quite hard to understand. But like people say about me as well, because I'm Welsh, that different to the English, same in voice. I don't know, because obviously you don't know in your own head what you sound like. But do I sound English to you, or what?
I always say English is, for me, English is American is English as well, and Scottish is English for me, and Irish and Wales, I think also. But that's just. I look at it as almost like dialects, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So you meaning English speaking language then, yeah.
Yeah.
But Scottish is the hardest one to understand for me, at least. I think they have so much slang and stuff like that. So it's not slang, but it's kind of the way they are saying the words. So,
like a broken English.
Yeah, it sounds really cool though. It sounds like
oh god, I like the sound of Scottish voice.
Yeah. Where was William Wallace from? Was he Scottish? Wales?
He was
Scottish, I believe.
Yeah.
But like we're kind of, I don't know how many miles would it be? We're over 1,000 miles away from Scotland, where I am.
Okay.
Shit.
I said to Turk before, I'm closer to France, basically, or Ireland, than I am to Scotland.
Yeah, I gotta check out Ireland one day. One of these days.
I've never been, but I've heard it's amazing. Trouble is, Dirk, I warned you before, and they do like a beer over there, so yeah.
It's expensive.
I can't drink. I'm allergic.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I break out in handcuffs. You know. Well, man,
handcuffs grows on my hands if I drink.
Well,
I
man,
stopped drinking myself too.
I guess we'll get out of here, man. Unless y'all want to bring something up. Oh, I gotta finish up the chat right quick.
But do you have anything planned for this, like next week or next time you will have another hour to kill?
Yeah, we haven't really planned anything yet.
No.
You're
welcome on whenever.
Yeah.
Gismo, come on every week, as far as I'm concerned. It'd be great.
Yeah.
I will come on when we do something together where I can watch some. I think what I love the most is talking about. To be honest, what I really love is if you have a subject or if you have a director or something like that you want to watch, like I did with Paul Verhoeven, then I can dig deep into something you have, because that would have been really interesting to see something new.
Yeah, that's fine. But if Dirk wants to do, like, we'd plan one from, Dirk into the subject if he wants, and then we'll do another one after that, and I'll pick. So if you want to do that, I'm fine. Well,
do you have any great? You probably do, but in Wales, what directors are there that I should know about?
Welsh directors, I can't think of any, to be honest.
Okay.
Not even well-known actors in that I can think of. Such a small country. I know Christian Bale was born in Cardiff, but he doesn't act like he's Welsh really. But if I had to pick one, I'd probably pick like an obscure kind of Italian director when we do a show, like Aldo Lado or someone like that. Massimo Dallamano. I know Dirk, big fan.
Somehow I want to incorporate some of these blind fucking watches. These stacks of shit that I haven't watched.
Maybe do those Giallo box sets from Vinegar Syndrome, maybe cover somewhere.
If y'all be into that, I mean, I got stacks of shit. I can. We can talk about it. Like,
I want you to see the Sister of Ursula.
Yeah, that's real grimy. I understand.
But you like Red Wings of Fear, so I think you like that.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Also, I really always wanted to do, because I haven't seen them all, but I really wanted to do like where everybody does a top 5, maybe top 10 cannibal films. Because everybody, when you speak about cannibal films, they speak about Cannibal Holocaust, Cannibal Ferox, Last Cannibal World, or those most famous films. But I can just say straight out now that I would put Emmanuel on that list. I really dig that film, the Emmanuel and
the Last Cannibal, I think. Yeah, great film. I saw that about a year ago, maybe a little bit longer, but that's a fantastic film. We could do that, but we could do it without including Cannibal Holocaust or Ferox.
No, but we could include them also. I'm just saying that.
Oh yeah, if you want, because they'd obviously be the top 2 for me, but it'd be definitely worth doing.
Yeah, Ferox wouldn't hit my fucking list even, but Holocaust will absolutely be there. But I don't like Ferox. I never liked it.
Really?
Yeah. We can talk about that for hours also, but I can.
Man from Deep River. I really dig that one. That's really good.
Yeah, but as I said to you earlier, Dirk, I don't remember it. I have it, but I don't remember it. I need to rewatch it. It's a more calm.
It's the first cannibal film, but it's not really it's not focused on that.
Yeah.
It's a Lindsay film though. So it's really fucking good.
I also have that with the Catherine Miller story. That's also not a cannibal film, but it's still a cannibal film in Italy. But I think that's one of the best Italian films ever made in my book. I love that film.
I've heard of that one. Is it Catherine Miles?
Miles, yeah, not Miller.
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
I actually had the original poster in my storage. I bought it like 10 years ago or something.
Nice.
So I will have it on my movie room one day when I have a house.
Yeah.
But
let me run through this chat, and I guess we'll get up out of here. I'm gonna show the intro. The intro will turn into the outro. One more time. It's only a minute.
So I just want to thank Gismo again for coming on. Like I said, welcome on whenever.
Yeah.
Any week, on a Saturday, if you see us on and you decide you want to come on, just message Dirk.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
No,
It's
I've
been
enjoyed
fun.
it. It's been
The most fun thing is to build up
Okay.
till the stream. I love watching films, you know, so when we talk about them, it's just amazing.
Yeah, it's an education, I tell you. Yeah.
Paul Wrangler says Leprechaun versus Pirates. Yeah.
Nah, no more Leprechaun films.
That'd be a great one. Autopsy of Jane Doe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great movie, man. I think
Andre Øvredal is his name, the director.
I think it's like it's fucking creepy ass. It's creepy as fuck. It's really
Yeah,
really
it works.
effective for a modern film. It's really fucking effective.
Because it doesn't show anything. That's the
Yeah.
thing.
Mm-mm. It's very suspenseful. Very like they're in a morgue. It's some good shit going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gizmo got it. Let's see. Great 100 superheroes, Gizmo.
Thank you.
My ancestry came from Scotland back 1160, came to USA 1770s. I'm Irish, Danish. I'm Irish, Danish, and Dutch.
I'm Anus.
I'm Heinz 57. I'm French, Irish, Native American, Caddo tribe. Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wild Wrangler, Coet, Chrissy, Irish, Scottish, and German here.
I'm heterosexual, 41 years old, living in Norway.
I'm also super straight, just to let everyone know. And I'm super straight. So my sexuality is super straight.
Yeah.
I think I'm Welsh. I got bloody English blood, and I got like Irish blood in me as well.
Awesome at Texas. Yeah, I got Celtic Irish. Yeah. French. All that good shit. Yeah. I'm sure I got some Dutch, some shit. Like I said, Heinz 57, man. Fucking mutt, you know. But thanks, Wrangler. Great stream. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
Thanks,
cheers,
all.
guys. Thanks.
Yeah, appreciate everybody being here, man. Super straight, but still watching Cruising. I think you will like it, Dirk. Yeah, man.
Oh god, yeah, we got to cover
Check
that.
it out.
Definitely.
We've had like 10 people in here, man, the whole time. I think that's pretty cool.
No.
That's good.
Yep. But I'm gonna play the outro, intro, whatever you want to call it, and you get to see Gizmo look crazy and shit one more time, and we'll get the fuck out of here.
I didn't see me crazy, so that's.
Oh, you wasn't looking? Yeah, that's why I said you didn't see it.
Okay, I didn't see it. No.
Okay, I gotta do this right here. Boom, and I gotta do this shit over here, and then boom.